cross your heart and you hope to die. Why do you lie all the goddamn time till you're 6 feet blind? How could you be so careless? Serve your time like you wasted mine. Was it just for fun when your eyes met mine? Mine. How could you be so careless? Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. To me. On your knees, and you still blame me. Did you think I'd stay just to let you leave, leave, leave? How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. Ooh, to me. Serve your time like you wasted mine. Was it just for fun when your eyes met mine? Mine. How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. You spend my life so reckless. I'm cashing in on fairness. Why do you lie when you cross your heart and you hope to die? Why do you lie all the goddamn time till you're 6 feet blind? Mine. How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. Ooh, to me. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me.
Hello and welcome back to the North American Squad League Day 12. We have a big night ahead of us, and I'm talking a huge night. These are definitely some anticipated games, and I mean, just right off the bat, we're jumping into a huge one. We have the Valley up against AETHER Explicit. So we got a bunch of Gosu members going up against the well-known squad of AETHER Explicit, Ryle, Sushi, Blink, Templess. I mean, Kage, TerraYT. It's definitely going to be an exciting game. Before we even jump into that, I want to introduce our 2 casters tonight. I see you guys, you can see we got a little bit of a switch up going on. We got 3 of us on, and that is going to be GtheAiko and Ybor. How you doing tonight, Aiko? Aiko.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. It's going to be a lit night. I'm ready to see these monsters at play, dude. Definitely can't wait for it. What about you, Ybor?
Man, tonight's gonna be crazy. I don't know if you guys know, but these 2 teams don't really like each other.
I've heard. I've seen the Discord chat. Definitely some.
There's a lot of back and forth between these 2 teams. They definitely don't like each other, so they're gonna go all out in this match.
So you can tell too, in the lobby right now, no one's talking or typing. Normally, like, there's always a little bit of trash talk, a little bit of joking. In the game lobby right now, it's dead silence. Everybody's ready up. Both teams are ready to go. There's no jokes going on. So you can tell there's a little intensity in the air for this match right here. Before we get into it, though, let's give our predictions real fast. Aiko, if you got to decide, the Valley or Aether Explicit?
I think I'm gonna go with the Valley. All
right. Any reasoning behind it?
I just like their name.
They do have a great
name. No, they have some really good people in there. Last time I seen them play, I felt like they really excelled, and I feel like they can do it, man. Basics in there. You got Uzi. Let's see what they can do.
They definitely, what's funny is the first time when they applied for season 1, they sent me the logo, they sent me the squad name, and I was like, the Valley. I like that. Of course, we all know them as Gosu, and there's several Gosu members in there, but for some reason when I heard the name the Valley, I was like, that just rings. That's nice. That's nice. So I'm excited for that. Ybor, if you got to give it to a team, who are you giving it to?
I'm gonna say Aether Explicit.
All right.
I think that after their first season stunt that they had, I feel like this season they've really shown that they can actually play and can actually win some games. And like I said, I think there's a lot of trash talking going between these 2 teams, and I think Aether Explicit's gonna show them what they got this match.
So before we do jump into this match, I was not able to adjust my Nightbot. I can't put multiple links on there. If you want to follow Aiko, he does stream on Facebook, GtheAiko, and Ybor does not stream currently or anymore. He's got bigger life goals playing other games. But he's an amazing caster. He's the lead admin of my Discord server, so feel free to bother the hell out of him whenever you want. Ping him. You can ping
or if you want to get banned, your choice.
But these are both two of my favorite casters to cast with. Me and Aiko had a blast last time me and him were on. We were yelling, screaming, laughing. We didn't even know what we were talking about, but we definitely had a blast. So yeah, we are bringing 3 to the table, and these teams are ready to go. I am not going to waste too much time. If you guys want to know, there is a poll going on in the chat right now. Let us know who you think will win. Right now, the Valley is leading with 67%, so come on, AE fans. Make sure you click on that button. Let us know in the chat who you think is going to take it. Don't forget to click the like button. Don't forget to subscribe, and don't forget to share this stream. Let's not waste any time. Let's jump in to game 1. Oh, my my tournament lobby's bugged.
Yep.
So I'm gonna need a second. Great time to ask some questions to the chat.
So chat, who do you guys think gonna win? We'll do this. We'll do 1 for the Valley, 2 for Aether Explicit.
Let's see what they. Some people are saying AE in there. I mean, I've seen
a lot of them.
people.
A lot of AE's people in there. Somebody wants to join AE.
Somebody wants to join AE. I don't think they're taking applications right now.
Yeah, I'm first in line, by the way, guys.
Are you?
Yeah.
Tank main Ybor?
Yep.
I think AE so to talk about this, AE is definitely like set the stage a little bit. AE, to those that don't know, AE got last place in season 1, but they have I would say they're almost a completely different team at this point. These guys have really stepped up their game for this season. Not only that, in the North American Community Tournament, they did well. They made it to the top 16, maybe top 8. I can't remember correctly. But when I've been, the games that I've casted over them, they feel like a completely new team. They've been bringing new compositions in. Riles has been picking up several different cores than what we normally see him play. He hasn't even really been running the assassin picks. We've seen him play Paquito, YSS, Roger. Sushi has just been a monster of a gold laner. So if there was a time for them to take on this Gosu numbered team, the Valley, I would definitely say this is a good time and a good opportunity for them.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some really last time we seen AE play, they really locked down Riles too. I mean, you seen that they were banning and going after every one of his characters. They were giving him the respect that he needed, that they knew he was a good jungle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll ban his Haya. That's you know,
honestly,
Rouse is known. Like you can go on YouTube and look at Rouse, Haya clips. Like
yeah,
man's a
dude's
beast
a
in
monster.
Haya.
Dude's a monster. I would say though, the only thing about a lot of Hayabusa was such a popularly banned hero in season 1, and recently it just feels like he's fallen off. I think it has to do with a lot more of the fighter jungles, the tankier jungles that are coming in. Some of these more tankier comps that we're seeing, to where Hayas hasn't been as viable and as useful as he was a few months ago.
Yeah, I think he'd be good if he go against a 2MM meta. So if they have like a Granger core and like another MM, then yeah, Haya would be a good pick. But yeah, lately it has been just beefier Ballman, core or fighter cores and Paquito cores or Esmeralda in the experience lane. So Haya's not going to do much damage against a much beefier people. He's really good against squishy heroes.
Ybor, I need you to move into the referee spot. There we go.
Wow, they're putting me in, man. What you mean?
Right? He apparently signed for the Valley right there.
For real.
He's trying to play for the Valley tonight. I got you.
Jeez.
That was great.
Maybe
That
next
was
time,
great.
guys. Next time. All right.
Maybe next time.
Guys,
yeah.
get blessed with my ultimate jawhead plays.
Oh man, I just got the collector's hand for Jawhead. I've been really
good.
wanting to roll him, bro.
Okay. All right, so now we are ready for game 1, match 1 of the first series of the night, day 12. We're about halfway through this season. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button, share the stream, show some love. Let's put the North American Squad League on the map, and let's jump into this game, boys and girls.
Your team is banning.
All right, so up first, we are going to have the Valley with first ban, first pick. Do you think Aiko, do you think they target Riles right here? Do you think we see the
100%.
Hayabusa ban? Do we think we see some things like that?
100%. I mean, we're always going to see the Valentina. We know that. Gabe's another really good pick. They didn't ban him first. What's your take on this, Ybor?
Yeah, I mean, Eve is normally going to be a number 1 ban or number 1 pick for a mage. She's just really good. And then Valentina's going to follow right after. I mean, those are just going to be your number 1 and number 2 bans normally straight off the back. Eve is just an amazing mage. But I think after these 2 guaranteed bans, I think this is where they're going to start banning a little more into their lineup.
Yeah, I think they're trying to fill out and see what the team actually is going to ban. They're banning all the mages.
Well, that Sicilian is definitely a target for Sushi. AE's been running that Sicilian, and they even run the Carmilla with it sometimes, which is so off-brand, but they make it work so well. But that Sicilian ban is just coming more and more popular recently. At first, we didn't see it at all, but now it just feels like it's a part of the meta right now.
I can definitely understand it. The YZ ban, really nice. He's a real terror on the battlefield with all of his lifesteal and that backline push and attack. Popo and Koopa. We're actually not seeing a Hayabusa ban here.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm a little confused by these bans a little bit.
They're target bans.
Oh,
The Sicilian's a
that.
target. The Popo's a
Definitely.
target.
Popo's strong.
No, I
he can
get it. Yeah.
He can lock people down, His traps are like wards.
Sushi makes
I guess
him
with
work
like the
well, man.
vision. Yeah,
The vision, he
from Popo.
shreds through
Yeah.
towers. We've seen.
Yeah.
I mean, I think right now the Valley's more worried about getting rid of what Aether Explicit is comfortable on. Like I said, these are respect bans, and as the season has moved forward, every team has been changing up their bans and targeting more towards its ban. Same thing with that Selena.
The Selena.
Major targeting.
Selena
Eugen.
Rome.
Eugen never
Selena
gets to
Rome.
play it.
Nope.
Ooh, a lance?
Your
Gonna be
team
nasty.
is picking.
That's a first pick too. That's
Yeah.
actually very interesting. Usually you'll see like Esmeralda first pick. Esmeralda's open right now.
Kufra.
There's your
No,
Esmeralda.
there goes Esmeralda. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's surprising that they would actually even give him Esmeralda. I think Esmeralda's a bigger pick than Lance.
I do like
Yeah.
the fact that they follow with the Esmeralda, bringing in that Lunox also. So, like, you've not only brought in the Esmeralda, but you brought in a decent counter to the Esmeralda. So you're kind of covered on both bases right now. Now, something I want to talk about other than these picks, the Valley's known for a pretty early off aggression. And Aether Explicit recently has been winning all of their games in the late game. They've been picking up these Sicilian picks, these Lunox picks, these Esmeralda picks, and really been more focused around the late game. Towards the Valley, they bring in these Selenas. We want to tear you up. We want to get in your face right away. We're seeing Gosu Guapsi on this Lance a lot. I mean, the question is that what we're going to see right here? Are we going to see the early on aggression from the Valley? And if they do, can Aether Explicit survive it?
Your team
I really
is
thought
picking.
she was about to lock in that Chanjay. It's like, oh man. And then, like Lolita hasn't been picked yet. I'm like, see exactly.
Oh, jeez.
And they follow right with the Lolita pick. I was like, oh man. Lolita
Man,
is such a good tank. I
AE's
think-
looking thick.
Yeah, they're looking pretty thick, and they have Cage Terror on the Lunox is actually a really good pick because right now they have 3 squishy heroes, and Lunox is just really good against a lot of the beefier heroes. So whoever they pick in these next 2 picks, the Lunox is going to mostly be targeting.
The Veil's a nasty. They have a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, there's a lot
the
of burst
Valley
damage.
side.
It's pronounced
100%.
Kage Terror, Ybor. Sir, it's Kage Terror. It's a Naruto reference. You're gonna have all the weebs on your back if you call him Cage Terror again. All the anime nerds, they're gonna be coming
Listen,
for you, man. They're gonna be
Listen,
coming.
I watch
for
a lot of anime, and I'll tell you right now, Naruto is not one of them.
Bring in the hate mail.
Not one of them.
The chat goes wild all of a sudden. There's your
Gonna be a
Hayabusa
lot of
ban,
personal
though.
messages.
Yeah, so they
ban.
noticed. Yeah, they noticed they didn't get a jungle yet. So yeah, the Hayabusa bit was definitely going to be a ban here, and I'm pretty sure the Valley will do another core ban as well for Raleigh.
But I mean, AE's picks, all solid picks.
Yeah.
Like I can't hate on any of those right now.
Yeah, I feel like they have a nice solid. Right now they need to worry about their damage.
Oh yeah.
Are we gonna? The question is Kage most likely runs the Lunox. It is possible to sit and do a gold lane. Sushi is rocking that Lolita right now, but he's definitely gonna be swapping out to a gold lane pick. The Clint is off the map. The Popo is off the map. Does he bring in the Brody? Does he bring in the Beatrix? Those are the big questions right now.
Brody would be nice.
I would say Beatrix would be a better pick.
Yeah,
than the
Beatrix
Brody.
is she's nice too. Her shotgun's been really devastating.
I feel like they need a nice early game right now, something that Riles can at least pick them up, because if they don't, they're like right now everything I'm looking at is late game, and then if you bring in a Beatrix, even more late game. So again, AE falling into this kind of late game pattern. So I'm wondering what Riles is going to pick up with Hayabusa and Lancelot off the map. There's not a lot of early game options other than Paquito.
Paquito got
Paquito
banned.
got banned. Just got banned.
So even
Your team
less
is picking.
early game options.
It's like
for him right now.
Granger or YS.
Yeah.
Or YSS.
Roger.
Yeah. So
Roger. Roger's still a viable pick.
well, no.
It's a-
I mean, they just picked Beatrix, so I don't know if you can run Beatrix as a core,
It's not.
but
That's getting swapped over.
Jesus,
You're speechless.
I am, because it's like there's a lot of good jungles out there right now, and 2 supports.
They pull out the Hylos jungle.
The Valley coming in.
No, so they're gonna do. I'm pretty sure Hylos is gonna go experience, which has been a very popular pick as well, and a lot of higher thing. And he's actually really good experience. He's with his tanky and his constant slow and constant magic damage.
especially against Esmeralda.
Yeah, especially going into the late game and then him having higher HP to even last longer. Oh, Thamu's not bad, but I think he's gonna go well against the Esmeralda.
Oh yeah.
Nah? Who's Riley's gonna go for here?
He also has the Vengeance too, so that'll be a devastating. She'll definitely have to stop hitting them.
Surprisingly, honestly, there was no Lilia pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Neither of these teams, you know, these are like the 1-2 teams that you don't really see Lilia get picked with them that often. You know, a lot of other teams prioritize her so hard as a mage, and then like Aether Explicit, Kageter never really runs her. The Valley, I don't think I ever really see Eugen pick her up. That Veil pick, I'm wondering how well that Veil pick's gonna work. You know, I'm guessing it's mainly to deal with this Esmeralda, but for the rest of the team,
I do not like that Ling pick. They have so many CCs on their side.
Yeah.
And, you know, all it takes is Franco just to ult him once, and they're going to focus him as well. But, I mean, you know, Rallies can probably dance around pretty well. But it's going to be interesting. I'm excited.
I'm also excited.
Yeah, no. This is going to be a solid game. It's going to be back and forth, just constant bashing, man. Look at that, United States number 9, Lunox.
Yeah, I remember when I was number 8, Lunox.
I went against number 2 YSS last night.
How'd that feel?
That was devastating.
Did you get destroyed?
Because our jungle was not number 2.
Well, luckily for Kage, right?
Yeah, Kage.
Yeah.
Kage
MMR
Terror.
is not worried about in a tournament, so he will still be number 9 if they lose this match.
This is true. This is true.
He will not go to number 8.
Yeah, that too. He will also not go to number 8.
I think what's going to be huge for Aether Explicit this game, though, is, you know, how well Ryle does in this early game. And if he does just completely flop in the early game here, you know, he's going to be completely useless at the end of the game. And again, it's going to fall on Aether Explicit being able to control the late game. Because when I mean, on the side of the Valley, the only real late game hero they have is this Clint right now for damage.
His Belt things is just doing his Franco thing, you know, try to hook the blue in the early game. I think Riley's just gonna farm. I don't think he's gonna play as aggressive early on. They don't really have much early game, so they're gonna take it slow. Let Ling get a couple items, and then he's gonna. Because even right now they're doing a fight. He's going straight for his red. He's not even paying attention to that.
First blood going to the side of the Valley already. 1 minute in. Blink a little caught off there. I do like the upwards rotation coming from Yuzi there to help secure that kill, G.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're looking at some solid plays going on already. Items being bought. Franco invading. Definitely some really nice things going on here. They're trying to stop that Ling first kill on the Valley side of things. I mean, they're going to have a lot of damage on this early in. Once Veil gets his sets, it's going to be a little devastating. I'm kind of excited. What about you, Ybor?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. And Ling already has his 4, so now he's going to start a hunt for kills. As you can see, Veil called him slipping.
Yo.
He did force that flicker out.
And I don't think you wanted to use that ult just yet because Turtle's coming up in 5. You know?
No, and I think that was just to use his flicker. So he uses Veil doesn't. They know Veil doesn't have a flicker, and that's going to be a call out that they're going to call. So they know that Veil can't escape if they were to try to jump him again, at least for another 2 minutes. Oh, Franco can't get a hook, huh?
Yeah, he's missing. In comes that falling starfall right on top of Velthings. Force the flicker out, but they're going to go for that chase. Ryle secures the kill. In comes Yuzi trying to save the day, but he might be a little overextended. Tempest of Blades goes off, but he's just not able to secure the deal. Eugen with the knock-up onto Blink. The Valley trying to respond, and this is going to send Riles back to that blue buff before this turtle comes up, giving the Valley a little bit of opportunity to close the distance.
Yeah, no, this is something else, man. I mean, we're seeing a 4 4-4 here almost. So it's gonna be definitely a fight over who gets the ret. Lance got the ret. Ooh,
Guapsi
the battle's
does
happening.
Take it. Blink taking a little bit of damage. Velthings does go down. Gosu Yujin just hasn't scaled enough to output the damage. Blink at a sliver of health. Gonna be forced to go back to base here. But the turtle does go to the valley, Ybor.
Yeah, what a retry. I didn't think he was gonna be able to get that off with everybody right there, and especially with Lolita casting her ult at the same time. Yeah, he pulled it off though.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, no, this is I'm actually surprised they left that tank with 1 HP.
Oh, this is
Man.
big pick
I told
on
you.
to Riles, and this is exactly what you said,
I told
Ybor.
you.
He comes in comes Velthing with that ultimate suppress. Luckily, KtheAiko's there to respond and get a kill on a basic, but that is huge, G.
That was
It is.
Oh, go ahead, G.
No, it is definitely huge there. I mean, that's all we needed. And I mean, that's what Ybor was saying in the very beginning is the Franco just once he gets that ult, man, that solid CC to isolate just a single person is just so devastating.
So Clint actually baited Ling. Franco was hiding in the bush, and Clint stayed out of the bush. And once Ling dove Clint, Franco instantly ulted him, and then it was GG from there. That was such a good play by them.
We're seeing some good things here. I mean, people are staying passive on the AE side of things, trying not.
Velthings with the suppression. Sushi goes down. A nice pick onto Sushi, G.
Yeah, man, and man, the Beatrix was trying to play that passive, like I was saying, but Clint is just powerful. The Franco, we got like maybe another altercation here with the Lunox.
Oh, another pull in. Riles though trying to come in. Blink with the Newman on blast, locks down onto Velthings, and he will pay the price. Guapsi on the run now as Riles chases him down. Riles is on his own some though. Needs to back off. Pops the emote, leaves it, and we're still looking at a pretty even game right now. The second turtle is up. How do you think this is going to go down, Ybor?
I think this is gonna go great for AE. Even though it's still even, it's the beginning of the match. Most of their heroes are late game heroes. They have the Beatrix, the Ling, the Lunox. Once she scales with her items, you know, she hits hard. Esmeralda sustainability. So I think right now AE is going very well in AE's hands right now.
Oh, 100%. I mean, we're seeing what the gold lead's still about the same though, even though AE they both have equal turtles now, only about 100 gold difference. And I mean, it's going to definitely come down to skill, what items you buy, and fighting like this.
And Velthing's taking a bit of damage. In comes that Tempest of Blade. He's going to lock in. Riles secures the kill. But he gets caught up by Basic. And Eugen gets the kill back. Another 1-for-1 trade. But I got to point out, exactly like Ybor said, this is where Aether Explicit wants this battle to be. Like, the Valley needs to push on early on. They need to get a play. Wait, big flicker Newman on blast. Blink with the stun follow-up. Sushi carves in with the ultimate. And Guapsi's here to help clear things up, though. Blink gets the kill. Two members down on each side. I mean, a member down on each side. Make that two on the side of Aether Explicit. Guapsi on a bit of a killing spree here, Ybor.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is what they need to do. They need to play more aggressive. They need to slow down their farm. If they don't slow down their farm, AE is going to take this. And if this match goes to the past 15 minutes, it's going to be really hard for the Valley to get together. I mean, they do have some good late game healers, but I mean, unless they have some good timing, Franco only has 2 CCs. So it's either going to CC Riley's or CC somebody else. You know what I mean? And once those CCs are done, then, you know, Franco can't really do much.
No, and I mean, they've been definitely targeting Riles, like Ybor was saying in the very beginning, but Blink is pulling off some really good sets and javapping quite a few people, so I'm enjoying it, man.
Riles is trying to do something in the box. Uzi takes a bit of damage though, and KtheAiko secures the kill. Aether Explicit keeping up, and KtheAiko now starting to bump a little. Wait a second, knockup, bushwhack hits that light ult though, and escapes from Gosu Eugen. A nice play on the side of KtheAiko. Let's take a look at these items, Ybor.
Yeah, so right now, going into it, so Esmeralda already has his first core item. Is about to get her second core item right now, and so when she gets her third item, Oracle, she's gonna be pretty much the second tank on that thing, and she's gonna be almost unstoppable. And she's cutting her lane right now for Thamus.
And it looks like she's actually is she building Oracle right now, or is it leaning towards?
That's so she put on the
She
Yeah,
picked up the
she's
first
doing
item
it
of
for
Harass.
physical.
Yeah, first piece harass, but then she's building dominance ice right now. That's the dominance ice items.
That first Harass item is such a cheap item for the amount of physical defense you get from it that sometimes it's nice to pick that up real fast and then start building on other items, especially as a tank, and sometimes you want to be able to get a little bit of a mix up here and there. And it's probably the best bang for your buck, but wait a second, Blink gets picked off there. Guapsi tries to come in onto GtheAiko, not able to get the kill, but a nice ambush coming from the side of the valley, and they've been doing that a lot, G.
Yeah, no. And I mean, we're seeing it between the Veil CC and the Franco. It's been nasty. But once Veil has his sets and his tornadoes, it's crazy. But they're soloing out the Moss down here. Just the Ling Riles comes. Tempest comes in. Guapsi's in here trying to kill Tempest. Ooh, it didn't happen. And that was a crazy altercation down there. They were really deep.
Yeah, that was almost tanked it, but just with the Esmeralda right there, just he couldn't take both of them on. But he almost got Ling down pretty low just by himself.
No, definitely.
But this is also the problem with Ling, because if you look, he is split pushing like crazy. He is going from lane to lane and just bouncing around. Make sure he's grabbing his jungles and everything. Oh, down in the middle.
And that's what he needs to do, though. GtheAiko times that Lytle so well, once again able to get out, but they want to keep pushing. Goes to Guapsi coming around the side. They're going to push in onto this tower. Basic does secure it. The Valley starting to put some pressure down, but I love, wait, here comes a conceal play. A nice suppression on that Esmeralda. The ultimate from Ghost of Eugen comes in. Riles with the Tempest of Blades trying to zone him off. Tempest does get taken out from Basic though, and GtheAiko falls next. A nice double kill going to Basic on the side of the Valley, G.
Dude, Basic is right now is just destroying. That Clint is just nasty. The Veil with the CC, the Franco with the hook. Like, Basic is just staying in that back line and just taking it down, man. He's hitting like a tank. What's your take on this, Ybor?
Man, I don't know how he hits his CCs. I don't know how any Clint users hit their CCs like that. Wow,
Dude, Basic is just... he's trying to get that MVP title right now.
Yeah, his positioning is really good right now.
Not only that, but Belfings, in the beginning, his hooks were looking a little sus, but he's starting to land them, and it seems like the Valley's starting to they're finally starting to kick it up in gear a little bit. Yes, the gold lead is not huge. I don't think it's exactly where they want this game to be at, because like you said earlier, Ybor, when we start to get in that 15-minute mark, GtheAiko is going to start scaling, Tempest is going to start scaling, Sushi, luckily they've been targeting him a lot recently. He's at 1-4, a little bit behind for Beatrix this far into the game, but I still think the Valley needs to keep up this pressure. Here comes a conceal play though. They decide to opt back, disengage, but they do have control over this Lord put whenever they want.
Man, they're just stopping this their Blink from just being able to do anything with the ults and being able to get a good CC stun, you know?
Yeah, that was pretty smart by Veil. Saw that the ult was coming from the bush, and he just CC'd the bush to stop the ult.
Belfings though, taking a bit of damage. Riles able to secure the kill, and now AETHER Explicit is coming in. Guapsi trying to puncture through, but Riles is locking onto this Lord. It's going to be a retreat battle, it looks like. He is able to pop that Tempest of Blade, zone him off. Uzi in the backline doing a little bit of damage. Who is going to get this retreat? Goes to Guapsi, secures the kill, and not only that, but Eugen gets the knock up and takes out Riles. GtheAiko in the back line though with the double kill, make it a triple onto Eugen. Down goes Basic and down goes Guapsi. GtheAiko carrying this team to victory currently, but the Lord does go to the Valley. I mean, it seems like an even trade though over the map, guys.
No, they are. It is crazy.
0-2 on the retreat battle. I think Riley's gonna have to talk about that.
Gonna have to have him get his ret fingers ready. It's that Lance, man, being able to hit that triangle, just being immune to everything, and just being able to retreat with no problem.
Yeah, he hits at the same time. He does. I don't know the name of the skill. The second ability, and then retreats at the same time, which it's almost hard to time in a retreat battle.
It's really tough. They're getting it though. I mean, but this is a back and forth battle, man. Gold's been about the same. Just been GtheAiko just slaying it down, getting kills. Franco's with the CC on Tempest. Link comes in, gets killed by Ling. We got some insane
Play
battles
Riles
here.
with the Templates of Blaze coming in.
Oh
It is
my
a trade for trade, 2 for 2. Make that a 2 for 3. They're able to kill onto Templates also. And the Valley now going to push forward. Sushi on a bit of the run right now. Guapsi with the ultimate and the puncture through. Not quite able to get the kill though, but Yuzi is going to start shredding down onto this tower. And just when it looked like AETHER Explicit coming back a little bit, the Valley's starting to take a bit more material away from the Ybor.
I think that was a little bad play by Lunok. She tried to chase the Clint, and even though they traded on the kills, but I mean, Lunok doesn't need to worry about the marksman too much. She needs to focus on somebody else.
Oh, wait a second though.
man.
Riles with the kill onto Eugen, chasing onto Guapsi. Here comes the sniper shot. He misses
what
it
a
though. Guapsi
move.
now on the run, but Riles does not want to let it go. The suppression does land on. In comes the Newman on blast. Riles using the Tempest of Blade just to get away with a flicker of health and able to get out of there.
Holy.
A nice double kill from the side of the Explicit. You can feel the tension in the air right now, G.
This is sick.
Bro.
That was the most aggressive lane plays I've ever seen in my life.
Man, the Franco's sitting in the bush getting ready to get the set on him. The Ling somehow jumps off the wall and is CC'd halfway away from the Franco, man. It was insane. Oh, dude,
Yeah.
I can't. Those plays were crazy. Again, this is getting insane. One of the biggest things that I'm really seeing here is that the Ling and the Clint have the most gold, so they're almost full set items now. So they're both going to be devastating here coming up.
Yeah, Riles really doing a decent job on this Ling right now. He does have 4 deaths, but he's still, like Ybor pointed out earlier, he's been macroing well. He is controlling, but the Lord is up. Templess with the falling star moon on top of Bell Things. A sniper shot lands down. A nice hook though onto GtheAiko, but he's able to hold out. Bell Things goes down. Guapsi go down. Blake with the Newman on blast on top of that Clint and make that a double kill for GtheAiko. Eugen on the run now, but Templess does not want to let him get away. He's going to chase down. The Lord does go to the side of AETHER Explicit. Riles finally securing one of those retributions, and they are going to push hard on this. Look at Templess under the base right now, under these inhibitors, and he is not going to let Yuzi get away. A nice falling star moon on top of him. Templess taking a bit of damage, but Yuzi will not escape unscathed. AETHER Explicit coming in for the finish, and the Nexus goes down.
Nice.
He smashed it, man.
I honestly thought he missed that retreat again.
No, he didn't. He
The
did it.
notification looked like it said that Lance killed the Lord that came up.
Sometimes I think it bugs, honestly. I don't know.
Honestly, I could have swore, I'll have to look back. Maybe I just missed it, but I thought it said Lance killed the Lord, and I was just like, there's no way he missed it again.
There's I heard you 0 for 3?
Yeah.
he was like, wait, what a second?
But what a great, and I told you that late game, once they got
Yeah.
to that late game scale, there was nothing the Valley could do. Then they're gonna have to change their next game setup of try to have that balance out. They had really good early game damage, but they didn't just have that scale as AE did.
Yeah, they weren't able. I think they needed a bit of a more aggressive tank or even a mid lane support to really push those invades and help Ghost Guapsi kind of put pressure on Riles, pressure on GtheAiko. You were saying it the whole time, Ybor, that even though AE was like losing some battles here and there, they were keeping the gold even almost the whole game, and that is a great spot when you have a composition like AE had that game.
No, yeah.
So MVPs, I mean, Riles did a great job, but honestly, man, GtheAiko, I gotta point out some plays from GtheAiko, just shredded up that Lord, that second Lord fight, I think it was, or the first Lord fight, when they lost Lord, but GtheAiko comes back with a triple kill and evens out the playing field there, G.
Yeah. No, it was, I would say definitely GtheAiko, 100% on being able to pull through. And I mean, Ybor said it in the very beginning, the Lunox was there to just eat their tanks, just shred the damage and allow Riles and like other people just be able to get in there, you know?
Can I just also point out, this is to everybody in the community, can we stop picking Franco?
Can we stop? Hey,
There's
man,
only
he's a good league counter,
Hashtag
bro.
ban Franco.
There's only like 4 people, and you can watch their YouTubes who are beasts in Franco. After that, everybody else is just a troll, all right? They're not like little Francos. No, he did good, but Franco definitely near the end game, there was nothing else he could do. Especially, he got Radiant Armor for Lunox, but Lunox, once she starts scaling, it's just, she just melts tanks.
She just hits so hard.
Yeah, she hits so hard to everybody.
All right, well, let's jump back to this caster desk and get ready for game 2. Aether Explicit with the huge upset right now. And from me, from Ybor's eyes, I don't really think it was that big of an upset, man. I didn't see it. I don't think I saw Aether Explicit just winning like that, but I definitely knew that Aether Explicit wasn't going to get bullied in this game. Like I said, they're bringing in a new heat right now, and I'm liking what I'm watching. But let's see if the Valley can turn this around. Aether Explicit is going to be first pick, first ban. What do you guys think that the Valley needs to do to win this game 2?
I just think they need to pick, have a better lineup. I mean, they were the first pick, and I always say it, man. Like the first pick, being the left side in a tournament is always the hardest to go with in the very first, because one, you're banning first, and then you just, of course, you're just like, it's a little tough when you're the person to get the first pick.
Yeah, you're getting countered.
I think it's just more of picking counters, stopping. Like Esmeralda, like allowing her to be there and picking a Lance over that was a little rough.
Lance should not have been the first pick.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't understand where there's certain jungles now where you're like, you have to have them. Lance is just not one of them, unless you're gonna have like some comp around it. But you left just way too many good heroes out there, and they picked them right off the back.
Yeah, I definitely think they underestimated Aether Explicit there. I think that Lance pick was like something they would do against one of the, just lock in our jungle off the rip, like, yo, we don't care, these guys are trash, like, just because that's not, like, you don't ever really see that, like, unless it's a prio, like, you throw up those prio picks first, you throw up those picks that are kind of weirdly countered, you don't show your whole hand off rip, and that's what the Valley did. And then they just came in also with some kind of more the Eugen on that Veil pick, just a few things that were a little off about their composition. I'm hoping that they definitely switch it up a bit here.
Yeah, you can see instantly right off the bat they banned Clint, and then they banned Lolita. So I think they're probably going to go for a double MM meta here. Maybe Riley goes for a meta. I mean, Riley plays a lot of assassins though, but Riley's gonna go for a last pick, and he's just gonna wait to see the team goes. He's not gonna pick jungle first like how the Valley did. I'm pretty sure the Valley, they're not gonna go jungle first again this time.
Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully not.
So wait till next season when Yin comes into play. Because man, I don't know what you guys play.
It's kind of nasty now.
Is pretty nasty.
I think it's just more of people have to get to that area. They have to practice him enough with him being so new, and they just don't want to bring it at a tournament play like this. But maybe
he's not allowed right now. He's banned.
He's not allowed.
Yeah, Yin is currently banned.
Yin and Melissa are currently banned.
Yeah. They will be.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's what I'm saying. Next season, Yin and Melissa will be available. So Yin jungle, you'll probably see a lot more, or he's probably be banned instantly.
We'll see, but we are jumping in. So what do we see first pick? Do we see the Esmeralda's off the field? Maybe Kage Tear on that Lunox again, just right off the rip.
I mean,
yeah, and these are like the bans that you normally would see. Just the Valentina, the Esmeralda. Oh, it's surprising to see the Esmeralda. Esmeralda's is one of those pick first ban heroes. And they're just not gonna let AE gets it, so that way they can pick who they want and not leave Esmeralda on the table.
Your team.
But they did leave White Eve, so
Eve is a solid pick, and for Sushi to secure that,
that's huge.
Huge.
Yeah, these are the little things that I feel like the Valley's kind of slipping on here. Like, and AE just seems to have really come prepared with this draft. They were definitely taking their time to debate, like, do we want to pick up this Eve? I'm surprised. Like, I like the fact that they didn't just snap call it in. And it just shows that, like, they're sitting there. They're thinking about these picks. They're thinking about the draft. They want to win this game right now. They want to sweep the Valley here. And I just love, most teams would have just auto-locked that in immediately.
Oh yeah.
Another jungle ban early. Who's your tank? Blink. Blink may and Paquito. I'm pretty sure you may go Kufa here. Honestly, Kufa would be a good tank pick, but he's gonna wait to the end.
Bringing out the Hayabusa.
Not only that, but now is
Ooh.
Eugen gonna get this Selena?
The Selena? Oh man.
A lot
We're
of
seeing
stuff.
slip-ups on both sides.
A lot of choices on the field.
Yeah, there's only certain bands you could do, and I think when the characters are available, I think both teams are just gonna get who they need to get before the second round of bans come in.
This is huge, and they also
They're
now
trying to
the
counter Sushi.
Yeah,
They're trying to get here.
So, I mean, that's a good pick. I think Selena's a great pick for Sushi on this eve. Also, this is that early game comp that I think is good with the Valley. Right now, even though they did lock in that jungler right away again, but still, this is the early, like last game, they just didn't have... I feel like the Valley does great at pressing on early, and they just didn't have that. They had the Thamu's bottom lane, having to babysit the Esmeralda. All they really had was the Lance. They got a Franco who can't really push in. He can only pull. You know, he can't really set up engages. He's got to try to pick off a hero here and there. But this time, we got Eugen on the Selena, who's going to be shooting arrows, trying to invade, setting abyssal traps. We got Yuzi, who's going to be able to rotate through the map, and then Guapsi on this Ling, just really putting on pressure.
The hunt begins.
Your team is banned.
Oh, they see they're gonna ban the Kufra, man. So in my opinion, I think that
Your team is
well, I
banned.
think they should have got Kufra first before they went into the second round of bans, because now like Kufra was just a hard counter for them, and then the Phoveus is also another hard counter for them. So I'm pretty sure the Valley might get this game because they got some pretty good bans and they have a pretty good draft going on right now. The only way they would not get this game, depending on what AE bans and picks right here.
Yeah, maybe
definitely.
Maybe Aether Explicit kind of picks up that high boost a little too early there. And like you said, because now like two of the major counters to the composition of the Valley are banned off the field. I feel like that Phoveus pick would have been beautiful. The Kufra would have been beautiful. But now, it's Ling and Paquito are just going to have free roam to dash around, do what they want, and cause mayhem here, G.
Yeah, I mean, Riles definitely could lock down the Ling with his ult, even if he jumps away, you know? So, still can get the Ling. I mean, they have two powerful mages here with a lot of slow. I feel like once they get Ice Queen Wand, man, they're gonna be slowing them down. I mean, with Uzi being Paquito, Gosu being Selena, once the slows start happening, they're gonna have a tough time.
I got you. I think, but right now, honestly, I feel like Sushi may be the one having a hard time here, man. Like, it's definitely going to come down to mechanics and who can get the better position, but you got Selena and you got Ling, who are going to be hard focusing Sushi right now. So I think that what we need to see from Aether Explicit right now is some decent peel. You know, someone who can get heroes away from Sushi right now, and you've taken the lead off the map for yourselves, so you can't. So I think you need someone to kind of babysit Sushi in these team fights a little bit. So I'm wondering exactly what they're going to pick up here with so many EXP laners off the map, so many tanks taken off. There's not a whole lot of choices here, Ybor.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, Glue would be a good choice here, but I'm not sure as a roam. Ooh, okay.
I like that.
Now this is actually curious because who's going to play experience and who's going to roam.
Blink's going to roam on that Edith.
Interesting. I honestly I don't like Edith as a roam. Every time Edith has ever been a roam, it just never really works that well. And I don't think with the Ling, I don't think it's gonna work that. I don't think it's gonna work that well for them as what they're thinking. I think what she said is what they kind of screwed themselves with the bans and the counter bans of the Valley, and they were kind of forced to pick these two. But they don't really have a really good counter for Ling, except for if Rouse can get in there and ulta maybe, or if Kageterra, I mean, he's a beast of Lunox, you could burst him down quick before force Ling to ult on her so she can do, I forgot the light ult, do the light ult and then go right back to the dark side and then pop her dark side ult. Yeah.
The dark
The
side.
dark side.
Let the hate stream through your body.
Hey, Basic though does pick up this Lilia, something we got to point out. So we're gonna see a gold lane Lilia right now, and you were talking about the Lilia earlier, Ybor. Definitely not the one that we normally see, but I am excited to see how how Basic plays this right here. I don't think I've seen him run the gold lane Lilia just yet.
Yeah, and I mean, I've seen Lilia being in a lot of the gold lane, and some people like only run her in gold lane.
Yeah, I've seen that too as well. She's very good against MMs as well, especially her early game damage is nuts, and just the simple fact that she has just as much rain as an MM, but with more slow, and then an ult to just refresh her health. So this is gonna actually be a pretty good match to watch between them two on the gold lane.
Yeah, no, I mean the dual mages on both team, with the Selena and the Lilia, we're gonna be some. I feel like we're gonna see a lot of insane plays.
I see nobody ever does a sneak invade for the red. I mean, I do that in all my matches, but at least I check. If nobody's there, I'm taking it. But but no, they have to protect their blue, Link's blue. Oh look.
Oh,
There's
there
your
you go.
sneak invade.
Look at that! Hey!
But Blink and Sushi though coming in. He's in a bit of a bad position here. Needs to be careful. Blink with the knock-up. Some nice damage onto Guapsi. He doesn't have quite enough energy. He's going to be on that wall, though, and in comes the rest of the team. Eugen trying to get an arrow off. Not quite able to. Does land it, though, onto Blink. But the damage is in there. Nice knock-up, though, onto Eugen. And first blood going to Aether. Explicit, Ybor.
By the way, Guapsi stole that red.
Yeah.
Oh, did he get it?
Yeah, he got the red.
Is it worth it, though?
Yeah, lost the kill, lost first blood.
Look at Riley's. He's just about to hit 2. I mean, just about to hit 3, and then Guapsi was about to hit 4 right after getting this red right here. So yeah, it slowed down Riley's a lot in the early game.
And I guess Eugen doesn't like his arrows are gonna be worth it whether he has a death or not, right?
Correct.
In the bot, though, we have a bit of an engage. Basic with the knockup from Blink. In comes Kageterra doing a bit of nice damage on him, and he flickers. Able to get the kill, and they make sure it goes to Riles. Another nice play from Aether Explicit. Back in the top, though, Guapsi responding by collecting a kill for himself on the Tempest G.
Yeah, no, this is some really good plays that we're seeing. Securing that red. We're seeing Guapsi over here literally steal almost all of the jungle while Haya is trying to secure a couple picks, you know. So it's a way. It's like a trade-off, you know. Like Guapsi's just roaming and rolling the map right now as the Link. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah, and he's doing exactly what in the first game, where they let Rise just farm constantly and split push constantly. Obviously, they're not letting that happen this match at all.
Guapsi taking a bit of damage, though, from this world manipulation. Able to just get away, but he steals that blue, and now they're really just counter-farmed. Wait a second, Eugen with the invade under the tower, not quite able to get the kill onto Blink, though. Riles just trying to salvage a little bit of his jungle, but Belthings and Eugen do not want to let that happen right now. They're keeping the pressure on him. Up in the top lane, Tempest does secure a kill onto Yuzi, though.
Yeah, and they're pushing Cog right now at the bottom down here pretty hard. This Lilia, Lilia, she's just like dominating the Lunox right now.
Yeah, this is actually a really bad game for Riley, because not only that, look, Ling is level 6, and Riley is only 4 with no blue on Haya. And he just stole the red again.
Oh my god.
This Ling is just absolutely dominating the map right now.
Yeah, that is rough. I mean, the rest of Team Aether Explicit, though, is doing decent right now. I think Riles is going to end up having to take a back seat in this game.
He should.
And just maybe split push. And they've done that. They do that pretty well, you know? So Riles, maybe just have him start macroing. Eventually, maybe even rotate Kageterra to the mid once we get into this mid game. One thing I do want to point out, Sushi has taken this Eve role, and they've stuck Kageterra in the gold lane to go up against Lilia here.
Oh, you know what? I just noticed. Ling actually has jungle emblem.
Yeah, a lot of them have been
all
doing
of the
that.
jungles have. Yeah, a lot of the jungles have been actually using jungles.
Yeah, Rod is using the assassin, but that's why he's taking their that farm
he
so
hits
easily.
harder.
Yeah.
He hits harder. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a popular thing recently. They started doing NPL. It's been coming down, and it's like it got a buff recently. It does like 25% extra damage now. But wait 1 second, in comes Tempest of Blades right on top of GtheAiko, and Guapsi able to secure the kill. They're going to move on to this tower and take it out quite easily. Up in the top though, Riles is securing this turtle. Yuzi and Velthings trying to respond back. Velthings just hugging against this wall. Will the kill? In comes a flicker from Yuzi with that champ stamps. Road manipulation does come up though. Riles flickering out. He is able to secure that turtle though. A nice play from the side of Aether Explicit, but the Valley does take the first tower of the game here.
Yeah,
and I mean, we're seeing quite a gold difference now too.
They're having to definitely have a goal difference. You know, Ling's already back at his red again.
Yeah, no buffs for Riles this game at all, G.
He got one blue so far. It looks like we might have an engage.
Yeah, and comes Guapsi. He hasn't used that Tempest of Blades yet. There it goes, though. Trying to lock on a blink. Riles has paid the price, bit the bullet. GtheAiko trying to push Eugen back, though. But the Valley's just playing well at getting their picks and getting out. You know, keeping pressure on them, but not overextending. Definitely a much different game than what we saw last time from the Valley, Ybor.
Yeah, and I think what AE needs to do, I think their side laners really need to like step it up. When your jungle's falling behind, you really like are hoping your side laners can start pushing, because then they have to start rotating to their lanes, right? But if the side laners are not like putting as much force as they want it to happen, then their farm is just gonna not do well.
Man, they're just bullying Riles jungle, man.
Yeah, but wait a second. A nice knock-up onto Guapsi. He's forced to use attempts to Blades. Riles does it. Come in. Able to secure his blue and get away with a sliver of health. And Velthings might be next on the chopping block. GtheAiko able to get the knock-up. And they secure the kill. Templess gets it. A nice response from the side of Aether Explicit finally. But the pressure from Guapsi onto this tower, from the blue to the tower, back to his jungle, back to towers. I mean, he is all over the place right now, G.
Dude, I just want to say, Eugen has literally shut down this Eve every single time she's ulted.
Yep.
He's been smacked with an arrow. Like, this Selena is nasty.
Oh, wait a second. A nice flicker from Eugen. GtheAiko able to get the kill onto Eugen, though. Riles escapes with a
How did he survive
I thought he
that?
died.
Oh, he's not.
He's with the kill. And we said, how'd he survive? Oh, never mind.
Look at the health regen on this Ling, man. Just nasty.
Yeah, this is a crazy match. There's just so much going on. I really hard for me to like
keep up with it. Basic maybe paying the price here, though. Templess able to get the kill. A nice pick onto Basic there. I mean, just both games just back and forth, battling it out. Uzi getting the kill onto Uzi. I mean, Uzi getting the kill onto Templess. They are brawling right now, guys.
Yeah, I think the Valley had the better draft. They have some really hard hitters.
100%.
Oh, wait, Paquito gonna get?
Ooh.
Oh, that was close. So I was gonna say, like, Paquito actually can counter Haya with her stuns and his sustainability. And dang, Ling already just took his blue again. But you know, they have a really good team here at the Valley. I think they won with the draft.
Yeah, I mean, the Ling with the jungle emblem building crit and the tank hunter, man, he's hitting hard right now, and he's just dominating the jungle. I feel like that's his only goal, but he's also getting picks very well.
Yeah, and they had that first pick Eve, but like they have so many Eve counters. Eve can't really do anything.
Oh, the Selena's nice.
Here comes
an arrow.
Though, but the arrow gets blocked by Blink on purpose to try to keep it up. But Sushi still decides to back off. A nice play from Blink, but another arrow though. And Sushi, he's going down. He's forced a flicker. In comes Tempest though into this back line with a nice stun. Riles coming in and is getting annihilated. This is the early aggression that I want to see from the Valley. These are the compositions that I like to see from them. And Eugen with another arrow under the tower takes out GtheAiko. It seems like there was nothing that that Aether Explicit can do against this onslaught, G.
Dude, Selena's just stunning, and Paquito's just coming in and punching him, knocking him out, man. There's so much CCs happening, and they like it. Literally, towers don't mean anything right now. It's crazy. The level difference, the gold difference is just showing right now.
Yeah, not only that, and like I said it before in the drive, Edith was not a good pick for Rome. She only has 2 really stuns, and then her ult, she's exposed, and her ult's not good against this comp. She ults, she's dead.
I mean, we have seen some Ediths do decent, especially with some of these teams. They have been making it work for the Roam, but it's definitely. But honestly,
not against this
give
comp.
I think
not against this comp.
That Yve pick that got so hard countered too, man. I think the Valley really just brought in a lot of good counters this game.
I think the last 2 picks, they probably didn't really know what to do, so they went with 2 kind of like safe picks that they think they had, and it's just they didn't counter pick that well. Those last 2 picks.
No, we're seeing some goodness happen here. I mean, it's anybody's game if it makes it to late, you know?
It's true. I mean, there is some nice late game potential from the side of AETHER Explicit. Once again, we know Terror can shred. Even Sushi, Yve will eventually get a bit more damage with those ultimates. I think positioning is going to be key. And I think Blink just needs to kind of hang back and protect that Yve when it comes down to these team fights. The Lord is coming, though. Can AETHER Explicit survive this push, Ybor?
I'm not sure. So if you look at the experience lead right now, they're much higher than an experience. Their Ling is 15.
Oh my god. Yve immediately gets shut down from air. The moment it goes up, in comes Guapsi with a Tempest of Blades. Lord is on the inhibitor. Inhibitor goes down, a nice wall to stop Edith, and she is taken out also. This could be it for AETHER Explicit. Guapsi on the run though. Terror doing what he does, able to get the kill, but here comes Yuzi to secure one back. Riles, Tempest, all alone. Tempest on this back line, trying to take Bake Scout. Riles circling around in the back lane. All there is 2 minions less. Tempest taking a bit of damage though. Basic on the chase. Riles taken out from Yuzi. Sushi back on the map though with the real manipulation, able to possibly defend this push, but minions crashing down into this mid inhibitor now, and they are possibly going to secure it. Edith trying to get the knockup to defend, not able to. Another inhibitor goes down. The Valley backs off, but it is a beautiful push from the side of the Valley there. G.
Yeah, no, this is getting rough for him right now. I mean, they only have 1 tower taken down on the Valley side, so them coming back is they're getting choked right now, and it's going to be really tough for them. They're going to have to pull something through. I mean, they have enough CCs, but like Ybor says, the experience difference is like they have almost a couple 15s on their side almost, and they're barely just now hitting double digits over here on AE, so it's gonna be rough.
Yeah,
What's your take, Ybor?
They would just have to defend really at this point. They can't play aggressive. They're too far behind on gold, on items, and everything, on experience. And obviously their team fights are now. I'm pretty sure next match they're gonna ban Selena. they're not gonna get either. You pick or ban Selena. Do not give Eugen Selena. His arrows are nuts.
Yeah.
But even when Yve ults, Edith and Glue just needs to stand in front of him.
Yeah.
They're not doing that. Like,
that's what I'm saying. They need a peel for. One other thing I gotta point out though, Velth, not only Eugen, but Velthing's on fire with these walls. I love how him and Eugen communicate so well. The arrow comes out and then the wall comes to try to stop your sidestepping, just to like really secure it. They both just time so much of this so well. I love the way the Valley's playing right now. Lord is up though, and it's about to get taken down. Basic able to secure it, and it just seems like there's nothing AETHER Explicit can do right now.
I mean, they just have to wait.
Yeah, they just have to defend and wait for a mistake by the Valley and counterattack.
Split push.
They can't even split push. They just need to wait. They just need to defend at the base and just wait until they come to them, and then hopefully they can win a team fight at the base and counterattack off of it. That's their only option at this point. They're too far behind.
Yeah, it doesn't really.
They're almost 10k gold behind.
Yeah, it's a little rough.
They're probably not going to make a mistake.
Yeah, the Valley is definitely on fire right now. Lord is crashing down through this middle. In comes the Lido from Terror. Road manipulation does go up though. Able to catch Velthing's Blink with the flip and the knockup. The arrow comes in though, lands on a Sushi. A little bit too much distance across though. Tempest in this back line is able to lock on to Basic, but the Tempest of Blades comes down, and so does Blink. Tempest will be next, and the inhibitor is going down. Game 2 going to the Valley.
Woo!
Wow.
All right. We got some people that have come to play.
Yeah, I think the Valley, they realized, all right, you guys want to, beat us in the first game, but we can show you guys exactly what it is. So I think they honestly, they lost by the draft.
Yeah.
That's my take. They 100% lost by the draft.
I mean, it's so did the Valley in game 1, so it's definitely, we're definitely seeing that be the most important part of this right now.
100%. And I mean, we've seen the Ling just absolutely take over the jungle, man. Like I was saying, he didn't really go for actually picks or kills. And I mean, he was there to do damage, but his overall focus was just absolutely out farming the other team.
Yeah, he kept the pressure on so well. Basic got the game MVP, but I definitely got to give it to Guapsi. Just early game pressure, harassing Riles, harassing the turrets, just all over the map at all times. Guapsi did such an amazing job on that Ling this game, Ybor.
Man, yeah, I'm right off the back once he saw him start invading the red, and it was just a constant, just taking away all his jungle. And near the end of the match, like I said, Riles was still only 11. And Ling hit 15 5 minutes ago. It's that once he had that experience and gap difference like that, it was just GG's.
Yeah, no, absolute GG's. And I mean, like I was saying, I felt like the Ling's control over the map and just absolutely invading and shutting down the other team's jungle was a huge play.
Most definitely. But let's see how things go as we go into what our main man Tank likes to call a rubber match.
Rubber match.
Now we're all using it.
Okay.
If you're out there, Tank, thank you for telling us that bit of info. We are into game 3, best of 3. This is it. This is for all the marbles, all the bragging rights. 2 teams that love to TT each other. AETHER Explicit versus the Valley. Game 3. All right, so now we've seen it all. Aiko, are we still rooting for the Valley on your side?
I'm still rooting for the Valley. That Ling was nasty. I want to see some really cool plays go off, and that's what I wanted them to bring, man. These are heater challenges and fights going on right now, and I just can't wait to see what this next draft is.
What about you, Ybor?
Yeah, I'm still sticking with them.
You're still sticking with AETHER Explicit?
I'm gonna stick beside them through thick and thin.
The Valley
I'm sticking with my pick.
From a fan point of view, the Valley is sitting at 68% right now. If you haven't already, you can still change those votes. You can still pick whoever you want. Let us know who you think is going to take this game. Hit that poll, or even let us know in the chat. Shout it out.
Yeah, I bet you right now, first ban, they're going to do probably... Yep. They did it before I was gonna say it. I would say they're gonna ban Lunox away from Kage Terror.
He's a monster on her. It's a well-deserved ban. Even when AETHER Explicit's losing, Kage Terror gets some crazy plays on that Lunox.
Yeah, they need to ban Selena.
Yeah.
When it comes back to them, they have to ban Selena.
Yeah, I mean, every single team, when they're going up against Eugen, when they're going against the Valley, ban Selena. I think the first season, it lasted about 3 games. A few teams didn't ban it, and then about halfway through the season, everyone started giving it the respect that it was due, and Eugen no longer gets to play Selena, very rarely, like what we just saw, and I think AETHER Explicit will immediately change course and make sure they take that off the map.
Oh, yeah. Selena.
Yep. Selena ban.
It's too easy for the casters when you see a game like that.
Yeah.
What a great call, Ybor. Calling that ban.
God, I'm like Miss
How
Cleo
did
in
you
here.
predict that? What was your facts?
I'm just saying. So this ban here is gonna be interesting. I really want to know what you just wants to ban here. Now that his Selena's off the table, okay, yeah. That had been a Sicilian
They're
away from
sticking with
Sushi.
it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm actually surprised they haven't banned Eve again. It's interesting. Maybe they'll ban it right here.
I think AE goes for that ban this time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's because I know it didn't work for AE last time, but I don't think it's something that they want to give over. I think it would have worked for AETHER Explicit if they would have, kind of like what Ybor said early on, not picked up the Hayabusa. You know, maybe pick a nice counter for that Ling, pick a nice counter, because I mean, maybe they leave it open and they counter pick the Eve just like the Valley did, but no, get rid of it. They don't want to take the chance.
They already picked the jungle. Why did you pick your jungle? Pick your jungle last at that point. You already know who their jungle is, and then pick the counters and then pick jungle last.
There's that Esmeralda.
Yeah, it does slip in. This time they did not pick the Lancelot. They go straight for the Esmeralda this time.
But they got.
Actually, they got the Yuzong.
Yeah.
I don't know how that goes against. I feel like it kind of loses to Esmeralda in the XP lane though. At least I don't know. I don't know
early. I think early YZ would definitely win.
Yeah, like first 4 levels.
Yeah.
That's about it. Once she gets that book in, maybe even the next item, I think it's trouble for... The only advantage I think Yuzong will have is those turtle fights early on, being able to rotate possibly. I think he out-rotates her a little. But at least what we've seen in the league thus far is Yuzong loses that matchup to Esmeralda.
We have... yeah. We'll see. I mean, this would be interesting.
Yeah, they give Riley's the Ling again, which is a great pick here because obviously Ling was the determined factor in game 1 and 2. So I really wonder, now that the Ling is picked and Yuzong's picked, I wonder if they're going to go picking Kufra now before AE can ban him. I would pick a Kufra now if you're going to try to do a counter.
Most definitely.
Or a Kai.
Maybe they'll pick the Franco again.
Troll.
Don't troll.
This is not that you did it the first game. Don't do it again, the Valley.
Right, like.
But
just pick
look
Franco.
at that. Kufra pick.
Yep. And I mean, the
had
Kagura's
to.
also a good pick too.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a solid
those were
mage.
2 solid picks to counter the Ling, whatever they choose, and so, it depends on the type of how good Velthings is with Kufra. Can counter Yuzong as well. If you can time your ball for her jump.
One thing I got to point out, the Clint did not get picked up here. They went for the Beatrix instead. It hasn't been banned either. I'm sorry. They do ban, and they do ban it now. But I'm surprised
the second round of
Sushi
bans
didn't
now.
go for that.
Right.
He must definitely just be comfier on the Beatrix.
I think it was one of those where they probably wanted Beatrix, but they didn't want to give him Clint, so it was one or the other. If he would have picked up Clint, he probably would have banned Beatrix.
Yeah, I mean they need to. I mean they don't have a mage yet, so it's a rough pick there. But I mean Lila, I think she needs to be banned. I mean, and Stool don't even have a tank, so Lolita would be a good ban here too.
No, Kufra can counter Lolita pretty well.
Yeah. I mean, as long as you time that first skill right and knock her up, just like, I mean, Eugen did a pretty good job of it, and they do ban the Lolita, though. I think Blink is a monster with her. Like, yeah, Cooper can't counter it, but Blink really knows how to position those Numenon blasts, like, very well, and use his flicker to maximum capabilities. He'll even bait you out of you trying to stop his ultimate, hit the flicker to the side or something, reposition, and still land something on you. So, I do like the Lolita ban, but I mean it's a little iffy. I may have gone for mages instead for Kage Terror.
Well,
maybe they're just not even scared because they have Kagura, you know?
Yeah. Kagura's a nice pick. What
can Kage
Terror?
What other mages are out there that would be like that you would pick other than Lilia?
That's what I was saying.
The Lu Yi wouldn't be horrible here against the Esmeralda and the Kufra.
It wouldn't be.
I think it does well again. I personally think she does really good against the Esmeralda and any other fighters that you want to try to throw in there.
Oh yeah.
Your team.
So I think now that they banned Lilia, I think they forced them to go with Luo Yi.
I think so too.
Or Farza.
Farza.
Oh, Farza.
I completely
I don't
forgot
know about
her.
Farza. I wouldn't do Farza because they got a Kagura. Kagura can shut down Farza.
Yeah.
Every time she ults, she can just stun in.
Pick the Lu.
Okay.
No, I think he's gonna wait.
Tank
He's gonna wait.
blast, yep.
So Kage Terror is gonna wait until they pick their next 2 heroes before he chooses mage.
Oh yeah.
I don't think he will go Farza, but it's either gonna be a Luo Yi It would have to go Luo Yi. I mean,
Liu. Yeah.
Lu Yi,
Oh, that's,
Lao Yi,
that would be me.
Lu
That's
Yi
just
Shang.
Liu.
Lao.
Lao.
Lao Lao.
I mean,
Lao
it's-
Lao.
Lao Lao. Lao Lao with the teleport.
Lao Lao. That's actually really.
That's the wish. That's the wish.com Lao Yi. Like Lao Lao.
Lao Lao.
Jesus.
Are we
Wow.
gonna see?
It's the Lao Yi from the project. My bag.
Uh-oh. You know,
Uh-oh.
someone was just talking about this
Alice?
in chat, asking about
Yeah?
Alice being meta in NA. And, you know, he's definitely taking a slower start here. I know he's very popular in MPL right now. He's overseas. He's a very popular pick. There are some higher level people here playing him. But he is slowly creeping his way into this league. I'll say that much at
Mage
least.
Bane. Let's go.
Mage Bane.
Middle lane Mage Bane. Let's
TSU
go.
makes it work. I think it'd be a wonderful pick against Alice and this Esmeralda. I think it'd be a godly pick.
And the Kagura just being able to get out of there, and if she teleports in, instant CC with
Instant Oko.
yeah. But decides to go with Farza.
A little more rotation.
I don't know.
A little more
I don't know.
mobility.
They have way too many CCs. And I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm pretty sure he can position himself really well. But I mean, you saw what happened last time. Every time they may try to ult, that he just got shut down. So it's gonna be interesting. But it does help because with that range of having that ult being so big. But I think Luo Yi would have been better because that Luo Yi's burst damage is nuts. It's nuts.
I think they're focusing more on rotations, being able to catch up with the Ling, the YZ, you know, just being able to be in the combat at all times versus a Kagura. Just doesn't have the rotation capability.
Well, only
would be
time
my
will
guess.
tell. We are jumping into the final game of this series, AETHER Explicit versus the Valley. I'm excited for it. I honestly believe it could go either way. Both teams do have a nice front early game, late game. Ling on this Ryle's gonna be. We've seen him already assert some nice pressure with this Ling. But this time, what I do like about the Valley is they brought some late game insurance with Gosu Guapsi on this Alice. You have the Brody, you have the Esmeralda. So we're not seeing them with as much of an aggressive early game comp as we did last game, Ybor.
Ling's going for his red first. Interesting. New strat.
Maybe they're scared of the invade. Maybe they know the blue invade is not going to come. I don't know. But look at Yuzi though. He knows. He smelt the blood. He's coming up to mess with this blue buff already.
They're baiting the blue thing.
I think they're just trying to control it, like not allow them to control the jungle like they did it last time with Ling.
Right, yeah, Riley, that's what Riley needs to do, though. And not get chased by a Kufra. That's the last thing Ling needs is to get chased by a Kufra.
Oh my god, right off
Riles
the
knocks
wall.
off the wall, though. A nice play. Tempest has rotated up. He knows Esmeralda's going to be trying to cut these lanes, keeping pressure on. Tempest is going to lose a little bit of gold from coming up, though.
If AE doesn't play this game aggressive, they may lose this because that Alice late game after he hits level 12, gosh, that dude hits like a Mack truck.
It's definitely going to be scary.
Yeah.
Kufra's still hovering Ling's blue. Ling still hasn't picked up his blue yet.
I don't know. Riles is taking his time, and I'm surprised the Valley doesn't try to capitalize on that. But again, they've brought a much more late game composition to this battle. I don't think we're going to see them be as aggressive as we normally are. And this is, I think AE this time needs to put their foot forward and try to push on early on, try to slow down Guapsi on this Alice as much as possible.
Interesting, Ling was fighting Kufra there.
Because, I mean, it wasn't really anything. He was just tapping him.
Give him a little love
tap.
tap.
Here we go, though. We are going to see the first battle for this turtle. In comes Yuzi with that ball on Simon. Guapsi able to get the steal. A nice knockup, though, on Guapsi. Riles not quite able to get the kill, but goes to Eugen. Able to get the flame shot on Kage Terror, and first blood goes to the side of the Valley, G.
Oh man, this is he once again lost the red
I was gonna say it.
on the turtle.
I was gonna say it.
Like Riles, come on.
You know what? Hey, so you know in the custom UI, Oh, Sushi just went down. But
He needs to make that
he needs
retribution
to make
button
his
huge.
retry bigger.
Just have it take up half the screen.
Savage.
Yeah.
The Valley, though, now starting to put a
Savagery.
little bit of pressure on GtheAiko on the run, but they are going to steal this red buff once again. Riles, though, doing the trade up in the bottom, trying to steal a red buff for himself, but Uzi is onto him, dancing around right now. In comes Alice, goes to Yujin with another pick off the map, onto GtheAiko. The Valley keeping up this aggression. Riles forced to use that Tempest of Blades to get away, but he's taking a bit too much damage. Tempest coming in to zone them off as Riles escapes with a sliver of health.
Wow, I'm actually surprised he just didn't recall on the wall there. That was my,
No, he had to get away from that.
Wait, a nice
wow.
Tyrant's Rage, though. A nice knockup from Velthings. They are keeping up the pressure. Velthings taking a little bit of damage. GtheAiko on the chase. He needs to be careful of Yujin, though. We know that Yujin's already doing out some nice damage. The ultimate comes in. A nice burst onto Blink. But Riles now on the trail, and comes that feathered airstrike. And Yujin will go down. Back up in the top lane, though. A bit of a battle. Basic tries to use that Thrown Apart Memories. Not quite able to get the kill. Sushi responds and gets a kill for himself. The battle is on at the 4-minute mark, G.
and I mean that was a good play right there. Now Basic is losing his gold right now since it's not hitting the 5-minute mark here. We're gonna see gold go down on the tower. This is insane. I mean, it's 11.
they lose the
it's
tower
11K. Yeah, tower's going down. That was a big play.
Oh, they're coming in on the Velthings now. He tries to use that Tyrant's Rage to stop it, but the Tempest of Blades comes down, and GtheAiko collects the kill. They are now moving forward. For a second, Aether Explicit seemed like they were falling behind, but with that gold lane tower now, we're going to be able to see Sushi rotate to the CXP lane, and Aether Explicit is starting to take the map state into their hands.
Yeah, I think that's the power of the Ling, honestly. You know, this is the third game, and then you see where Ling is just constantly with the split pushing and applying pressure. I would be surprised if next time that these guys play that they will put Ling in their ban repertoire.
Yeah, no, I mean he's pulling off pretty good here, and it looks like maybe a swap happened on this bot lane, and Beatrix is now down here, which is a good play. But it looks like we might have an engage here.
GtheAiko does get taken out in the top. Back to the bottom, though. Sushi taking a bit of damage. Uzi trying to fend them off, but they're pushing hard. And the reason why that swap is so popular nowadays, your gold laner gets the first tower, and then we move him down to the bottom so he can shred up the next tower. And it just helps you get a bit of an advantage. But Riles takes a bit of damage in the mid lane. GtheAiko trying to fend them off, but the kill goes to the Valley. These teams are brawling once again for game 3. These 3 games have not been a letdown so far, Ybor.
Yeah, and I think Riles needs to pay more attention. Like, they made Kufa's audio more noticeable, so he should have known that he needed to get out of there. He's just overextended.
Oh, Sushi might be paying the price here. Basic on the prowl. Not quite able to kill Yuji. Now on the chase. He misses the sniper shot. He chokes. Basic gets the kill.
That would have been sick, though, if he would have got it.
Outplayed that. If he
It looked like Yujin literally just let Basic get the kill. I think they're trying to feed him.
Yeah, I mean, the umbrella might have not reached, and then he, at that point, I don't think Yuji, yeah, he probably could have thrown that umbrella under the bush. Imagine, though, if Sushi gets that sniper shot, how bad Yujin feels there.
Oof.
Well, Turtle's coming up, so let's see if Riles has found his retry button.
It's probably on cooldown.
It's on cooldown. It is not on cooldown. It is up. He's on the wall waiting for it. Guapsi does get it, though, but Blink is going to go down. Basic now on the prowl. GtheAiko is going to be next. A nice double kill going to Basic. The Valley taking the game back. They still have not taken a tower, though, but they are going to finally secure their first one, and it's an important one. The tier 3 in the mid lane. Basic moving over to this blue buff and securing more material for himself. Basic is on fire right now. 6-1G. And wait 1 second, though. He's coming in. Riles gets picked off. A beautiful flicker. Second skill combo. He's keeping up the pressure. Moving on. A nice torn apart memories, doing a little bit of poke damage onto Blink. Sushi trying to respond back, doing some nice nice poke damage. Able to get the kill onto Velthing's. Tempest, though, is going to go down. A nice ultimate coming in from GtheAiko. Sushi will be next. The Valley asserting dominance on this map right now with a 4-man wipe from AETHER Explicit.
Brody is just spanking, dude. He is destroying anybody that comes in his path, man. Even with the early tower intake and the less gold in the very beginning, he is just coming back strong.
Yeah, I don't even know. I've lost for words because they started off so strong, and then like a couple team battles, and they just lost it. And it was a lot of really good plays by Basic, though. Very good, well-timed CCs. They're working very well.
Another big Tyrant's Rage onto Sushi. The Valley's just doing so well at catching them off guard right now. The ambush plays, and in comes Velthings with another conceal play. I'm ready to see him go under this tower and just wreck. Tempest tries to come in with the knockup, not quite able to land it. GtheAiko does not have that feathered airstrike to zone them away, so they are going to keep this pressure on. In comes Velthings. He doesn't have the ultimate, but he is going to get the knockup. Temp, torn apart memories, goes off the nice combo. Coming in from Yuzi and Eugen, and they get the double kill. Blink and Tempest off the map. They're going to close in onto this tower as Basic cuts this lane. Where is Riles to be seen right now? Trying to clear his blue buff, and in comes Guapsi to try to get the steal. Not quite able to, but look at the Valley just hovering around this base right now, G.
Man, this is, I mean, we're looking at a 10k gold lead. A really rough situation to be put in right now. The choke is forming. Lord's about to go down. The Valley just has so much XP on them right now and gold. It's just, it's a tough situation here. Aldous has hit 13, almost 14. So it's gonna be a rough game for AE right now.
Yeah, I mean, and the problem is they don't normally they bring a bit more late game insurance, and right now GtheAiko is just so underfarmed. Does he even have his core items in yet? All right, so he doesn't even have his lightning truncheon in yet. We're only at the 10-minute mark, and until he does, he's not really going to be outputting the damage. And by that time,
look at their gold.
Yeah,
their Kufra has more gold than them, and the Kufra has a
almost their whole team.
Yeah, it's 11k gold lead at only 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's
great.
big.
Oh, and comes upon Simon, who's able to get the kill on the blink. GtheAiko does bring in this feathered airstrike, but it might not be enough. The damage just is not there yet. The Valley is closing the gap as this Lord crashes on the inhibitor. Riles trying to do a little bit of poke along with GtheAiko. The Lord at about half health, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. We haven't even seen Guapsi come into play yet, and they are just shredding. He is ready to bring on this battle, though. Wave of minions coming down the middle. Sushi trying to get rid of those minions. The Tempest of Blades does come down to use as an escape mechanism, but it's still just not enough. Tempest trying to fend off this bottom inhibitor, but it's down to half health in just a second. They are coming in. I don't know if there's anything they can do. This may be the game. Torn apart memories and a huge Tyrant's Rage. Followed up by the Fallen Star Moon. A huge team wipe going to the Valley. The game is now, and the Valley takes the series here.
Sheesh.
No, this is it. This is it. There's no ups. There's no outs. They are going to let this finish. Blink will come back. The recalls are out, and the base is going down. How about this game, guys?
What a stun at the end by Kufra.
Oh, yeah, that was nasty.
Right into the base. He knocked up 3, and then Tyrus raised him right into the base, and then Kagura and everybody else just burst him down. What a huge play. That Kufra play right there looked like me. Like, it was just amazing to watch that.
Nah, insane
that was
plays.
Insane.
I mean, but still a great series. I mean, just a great series overall.
Dude, both teams came to fight. Both teams, I feel like, gave the all, and it was nasty.
So the Valley does stand tall. They did end up with a 70% win chance there from the fans, and you were correct if you voted for them. I gotta give it up. To give a quick breakdown of the last match, though, let's talk about Basic on that Brody Ybor.
Man, he was amazing on it. He knew exactly when to CC. He knew, and then he was scaling pretty well at the end with his damage. That was just well timed. Not even just him. I wouldn't say that one team carried the Valley. They all worked together. They all were dominating on a CC. They all finding people who overextended and just obliterated them. You know, once Kagura had her items, she was just waiting for somebody to get CC'd, and then they just got obliterated by her.
So overall,
Definitely nasty.
A wonderful game from both teams, but in the end, the Valley comes out on top. I mean, just the crazy thing is we barely even saw Guapsi come into play there. Just from basic, Yujin also on fire, just counterplaying Kage Terror left and right there. But we are going to jump back to this caster death now. A well-timed finish. We're already, it's 7:30. Where the 3 matches went perfectly into what we're about to see next. And up next, we also have a great bout. I think what we're about to watch, we do have the Valley once again up against Team SEXI. Gosu up against a few BTK members. This is the game I think a lot of people came here to watch tonight, and I think it's going to be huge, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be amazing.
I mean, we just seen the Valley kind of struggle in the very beginning, but then they pulled back pretty hard. And just kind of tank and spanked it, man. So
tank and spanked it.
Man, I'm ready to see what they can do.
Yeah, it was kind of
sexy.
It was crazy with that Valley and AE game, because it was just like AE did so well in some things, and then it was just like the second and third game. And that last game, it's like they just folded. Yeah. Obviously, you know, they hard countered a lot of the people, and picking at Kufra was like their best pick. And you know, Velthings did amazing on that Kufra. He had great sets, and the Kagura was right next to him the whole time. They roamed around the whole map together. So every time that he CC'd somebody, the Kagura was there, and then Brody as well. Like it was such a good play by the Valley. I want to know how they're gonna do against SEXI though, because Team SEXI, they're a little bit of a different beast.
I mean, we've seen Team SEXI troll in my last cast.
I don't think they're going to troll against the Valley. I don't think they're going to troll against the Valley.
We're going to see an insane battle here.
Yeah, I think both teams are going to bring it all. I don't think there's going to be any room for mess ups from either side. I think the Valley needs to bring their A game. I think Team SEXI needs to bring their A game. Yes, they have BTK Shark. They got Zia on their team. They got Nicolette and Best Player. I mean, Lord Bossy. They have a lineup, but they're also against another lineup. I mean, we just saw Yujin, Basic, Yuzi, all of them just shred. Arvel. I mean, all of them just shred through AETHER Explicit, and some people may say it's not the biggest feat, but AETHER Explicit definitely gave them a run for their money in that first game. So we know that both of these teams are definitely hot teams on the standings. While we're waiting for these teams to ready up, let's take a quick look at the standings actually. So right now, currently, Area 77 still standing in first place. They have played 8 games, though, so please take that into account here. We know that Area 77 has played a bit more games, but every team will have the same amount of games by the end of the season. Insomniacs, after last week, have climbed up into the second place position, but what we really want to look at here, Team SEXI in the Valley, tied right now for 4 points. Yes, Team SEXI is technically in third place. They've played one less game than the Valley. But with that last win from the Valley, it's going to put them at 15 points. If Team SEXI can clear this, they're still going to be undefeated. They'll put them at 6-0. I mean, they're a problem right now for all of these teams. Someone needs to slow them down. Will this be it, though?
It's tough to say. Have they played this season yet?
Who?
They haven't played each other this
no,
season, right?
Every team only plays every team one time, so.
Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. And I don't know how many matches have they, like, among many teams, I don't know if they like do their homework against these other teams. And when you go up against a team like the Valley, you know, obviously you can tell they can play aggressive. They can, if they go behind, that's fine. They'll just they'll play their way a little bit, and then they'll just dominate you on your mistakes. So this game is going to be very interesting because that Team SEXI does the same thing. They can do either or as well. They can play very aggressive, or if they fall back a little bit, they can recoup together and then dominate where they can as well.
It's gonna be some crazy plays, and definitely cannot wait to see what goes down here.
I'm seeing if the Valley, because they did just finish the game, I'm seeing if they want a quick 5-minute break. Of course, they need to kind of use the bathroom, recuperate themselves, things of that nature. I don't want to force them to play 2 series back to back. It's a lot of game time. They just played for an hour and a half straight, so we are readying everybody up real fast. Ugh.
Definitely.
If you guys have any questions in the chat, feel free. This is a great time to ask. I'm taking off my sweater. It's a little hot in here. It was
should have the button up, T-Rex.
Should have brought the button up. You're right.
Talking about hot, let me tell you guys something real quick about Florida weather.
It was just
2 days ago. It was 91 degrees. Yesterday, it was 45 degrees. Today, it was like 74 degrees. Bro, I don't get it.
It's like in Missouri, it snowed the other day, and now it's like 60 degrees outside. So it's definitely the world's in an interesting place. What's your take on this, Ybor? What do you think, Team SEXI or Valley?
Oh man, this is actually a really tough one. I don't even know who I would even call the underdog between the two. I guess it would be the Valley technically, because if they have more losses
from
than
the
SEXI.
Scoreboard, it would be the Valley for sure.
I would say how they just played last game, and they're coming off of that just 2 dominant wins. I'm gonna say the Valley will take it. They have that momentum right now, just coming off of a win, and they're gonna try to carry that over.
I'm hoping the same. I'm voting for the Valley as well. Just again, I like their name. I've always liked it. I'm gonna keep rolling with it, man. I'm gonna hope maybe that the encouragement of the casters can get this dub.
Well, I'm gonna have to be the devil's advocate here and vote for Team SEXI then. We can't have a 3-man casting desk all saying the Valley here. That would just be wrong.
Well, that means that Team SEXI is gonna lose. I did that last match, and look, he lost.
Yeah, but it's me voting for them this time. I'll never vote for a team.
What's your record on what's your record on voting anyway?
Mine? I don't know. I normally don't ever vote. I always leave it to you guys. But since you're both going for the same team, which I thought we talked about this.
I thought you can't do that.
Everyone's supposed to vote for different teams. Come on, guys. We got to keep the pressure on.
Fine. I vote for the referee team up on top.
Yeah.
We're gonna win this game.
See those 3 guys up there? Yeah. They're gonna win.
No, they don't see it, man. We're on the caster's desk right now. Get it together, Ybor.
I'm not watching.
I say at the end of this series, the casters versus the 3 MVPs.
I'm okay. I don't want that. Okay. I don't want that tonight. I don't want that pain.
I don't want that smoke.
I don't want that pressure. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I'd get slaughtered, but it'd be a rough night. It would not be fun.
They're not gonna completely dominate me. I may get 1 kill. They may get 15, but I'm gonna get 1 though. It's gonna be a good one too.
Hey.
No, but I'm not 100% sure who I would really go for, because both these teams are really good. I mean, I would say the Valley for sure, but
based off of stats, Team SEXI. But I feel in my gut, in my personal opinion, I just seen the Valley, test out AE. They tested them out, gave them a good old ride, Yeah. And then they just came right back, man. They came with the strength. They learned from their mistakes. They seen what the AE could give, and then they dominated.
Yeah, and I think they're just really good to play together as a team, the Valley. They had their couple of losses and stuff, but it doesn't make them a bad team at all. They're a very good team, and they're really good at working together and waiting for those sets. The first game, their biggest mistake was the Franco pick. And I listen. I stand by what I said. I don't care if you have 2K matches with Franco. If it's not above 80%, I don't want you to pick Franco.
It's like Hanzo for me. That's how I feel about Hanzo. Stop banning Hanzo.
Stop banning Hanzo.
If you're an Epic right now and you're watching the stream, do not ban Hanzo. Let's give you a little 101. Stop the Bonzo bans.
He's not that hard.
Stop the Leslie picks.
Delete Franco. I started a hashtag delete Franco in my stream. Just FYI.
Exactly.
Just get rid of him. Just put him on the ban list, just like you did, man. The game was a whole different world when Franco was completely banned out of the world.
Oh, when he was broken.
I enjoyed it. Yeah.
When he was broken and they couldn't.
When they just banned Franco forever, man, I was just like, bro, I thought it was a whole new game.
You guys carry the cast real fast. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
All right,
go for it. Go for it. Listen, T-Rex's chair is gonna take over the stream.
Yep.
I've heard it's done quite a bit of casting in his life.
Talking about that, gee, when are we gonna see the Zascot again?
Dude, I'm telling you, listen, I've seen a lot of the advanced servers, their notes. And, I mean, Zosk is still a playable character, but I've recently, to be honest, became a Liu god. I've been nasty. Lao Yi just coming out here, and I've been spanking it, man.
That burst damage is nuts.
You should see, dude. I'm like I'm a magician, bro. Like I just they think they got me, bro, and then I'm gone. They don't even know. I just teleport out of there, dude. They think they had the set on me, man. Nope. You thought so.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of. Lately I went on like 8-game lose streak, so I've just been playing a lot of Jawhead, just spamming Jawhead, and then I just been like got all my bosses back up. But the new revamp of the advanced server is gonna be sick. That new Faramis, I don't care what it says. Faramis tank is gonna be a thing.
I was talking about this last night. I feel like Mobile Legends needs to come out with more updates. More than just every season. Like, they threw out the nerf on the Beatrix just because they thought she was just dominating way too hard, like banned 100% of the time. But I feel like they just need like a little intermediate change in the middle of the season, like throw it up,
Yeah.
Me, though.
Yeah, no, I get that, and some of their patch they do is I don't like they oh my god, I just had a brain for it. I'm trying to think of I'm blanking right now. I can't think of the hero right now that they just adjusted. That was for no reason. Also just releasing like a hero like Valentina, like
just releasing a hero but not doing anything,
But not even just that. It's just the like. Hold on, I gotta put this spam person in timeout. But just like a hero that takes your ult, like, what are you guys thinking?
Just in the middle of the season, just deal with this.
Of course she's gonna get banned, and every ranked game I play, she's banned, and if she isn't banned, I force people to pick them. I don't like if you don't. I don't even care if you have 3 matches with her. I don't care. You're picking Valentina.
Yeah, and I've seen again a lot of Yin. Like I've tried Yin, but again, I'm not a fighter player. I'm not experienced in the fighting area. A little bit in the jungle, but Yin's just been.
Yin jungle is really good.
If you know how to solo and you know how to like build him and be fast, and dude, I've just seen him dominate.
Yeah, I clap up Yins though. As when I play Jawhead, I just wait until he ults me, and then once I toss him up, it takes him out of his advanced beatdown CC. It takes him right out of it, and then he's just useless after that.
Yeah, I'm ready for some change. I hope that I've seen the advanced servers with Zoska's lifesteal now.
Yeah.
And I've seen them at the nerf him and balance him out. So I'm definitely probably going to start using him a lot. I'm still I use him every once in a while, and I'm still refreshed with him. And I can still, even in games, like he still dominates, just being able to control the map. When is the next game? It should be starting here soon. The Valley's kind of taking just a rough break. T-Rex took a break. He's now looking like he's eating a Twinkie. So
Oh, he's on to me.
No, that's a.
It's a
is
cheese
that
stick.
Bro,
a cheese stick.
what kind of animal are you, man?
What? Oh, I know. I'm not pulling it apart. I'm just
Exactly, bro.
He's just eating little
dude. He's not even pulling apart his pull apart cheese sticks. He's not
I'm
even
not a
pulling
child
apart
anymore.
Oh man.
You eat bananas with a knife? You can't eat it normally.
No, yeah, I eat it with a fork.
You eat a fork.
I eat my pizza with a fork now.
Eat your pizza with a fork, bro.
Oh, guys, who are you?
He's a natural born savage. What you mean?
All right, so the BTK guys are here. Oh, I can't say that. Team Sexy's here.
Team Sexy. What you mean?
People in the chat, everyone's been saying it. Honestly, I made a post earlier about tonight's matches, and everyone's like, Gosu versus BTK. Like, that's pretty much what they're calling this match, which I'm not going to say that because Moba Zane's not here, and I just don't feel like it's a BTK match without Moba Zane.
Yeah, I mean, both leaders are not here, so you can't really...
Yeah.
The general's not here, and Moba Zane's not here.
The general.
The general. No, it's gonna be. I think this is gonna be. There's only two ways it's gonna go. It's either gonna be an absolute slaughter fest on one side of the team, or it's just gonna be an absolute brawl. And like, there's just gonna be back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. T-Rex is gonna have to like.
I'll be talking for 10 minutes
breath.
straight.
Yeah. Dude's gonna he might lose his voice by this end of this cast.
It's possible. It's definitely possible. The last game's had me going, man.
Hi, dude. I'm
like, oh god.
So you gotta
down,
take
guys.
a BRB, you know.
Stop promoting yourself, Ybor, to these teams.
What is he just like in the chat?
I said, if y'all still need a tank with 48% win rate, I'm your guy. Joe had only, no exceptions.
Drop my gold banner in the chat, you know, because I'm thick.
I'm trying to invite Ben.
Y'all cheering for us?
All right, we're just waiting in the valley right now. I did say they could have a 10-minute break.
Hey, he got the gold banner too. Let's go.
So they should be coming up soon. All right, yeah. Oh yeah, let's get on to, well, we have some time. Let's get on to our quick shout outs. Quick shout out to all of my casters like Ybor, Aiko, Ben, Tank, our newest caster that we just had join the team, Ryan Rumble, and everyone else who's been helping out with this league. My moderators, Ritz, Sakira, Diosito for collecting data, Ravi for helping me out with all of these overlays, and several others. I cannot name you all, but most of all, a big shout out to our #1 sponsor this season, and that is United Farmers X. They are a cryptocurrency company, and it's a project launched by a group of passionate professionals who have been scammed, rug pulled, and lied to in the past. Their aim is to provide an extremely safe and expansive ecosystem that includes yield farming and automated market making for the Binance Smart Chain network, and have many more exciting projects in development. They are a fully doxed, very responsive, and trustworthy team with a commitment to the growth and success of the ecosystem. They have a passion to help you make passive income. In layman's terms, because I don't know what half of that stuff means, they are a cryptocurrency company that is... My personal favorite thing is they are very, very transparent. They have several different forms of media to contact them through, like Discord, which I am on all the time, so I love that personally, and a Reddit, YouTube channel, websites, a Telegram messaging group chat. Exia, big shout out to you also. And they, so you can ask them any questions you want. You can jump into the Discord and ask any of the moderators questions about it, and they will be happy to inform you on what you need to know. So they can definitely, so if you want to make some passive income, you're into crypto already, or you don't know about crypto and are thinking about getting into it, it is a great place to start. Not only that, but they sponsored the whole prize pool this season. So thank you guys. I am forever thankful. Other than that, we also have a GoFundMe going on for this league right now. All of the casters, all of the moderators, people of that nature that are helping with me do not get paid for this. They are helping me basically on their own account. I also do not get paid for this. I'm probably losing money on how much I've been putting into this. So we do have a GoFundMe. We have reached our goal of $1,000 already for it, and we have raised it to $2,000. On that GoFundMe, it explains where all of the money goes to. 20% to the casters, 20% to the moderators, 10% to my graphics designer because there's only one of him, 20% to the prize pool, and 10% to me. So if you want to try to help out and find a way to support the league, that is a great way to do it. Big shout out to all the people who have already donated to it. I really appreciate it, and I'm sure everyone in the league, the viewers, the casters, the people that work for us also appreciate it. So thank you so much. But that is enough of that. We are going to be jumping back into this game in just a second. Basic is in the lobby. He'll be inviting the rest of his team. Anything from you guys? Ybor, Aiko, anything?
I mean, just hey, if you want to, it's a great league. Glad to be here, follow me on Facebook. No.
Follow Aiko on Facebook.
It's a great league. Good job, T-Rex. By the way, my Facebook is GtheAiko.
We like flexing it.
fb.gg/GtheAiko.
I stream every day. Nah, this has been fun, man. Especially this going into season 2. First season was pretty fun, and we didn't get a lot of the name players that we want to get in. But then the second season, we're starting to get all the name players, and it's just only gonna keep going from here. People want to get heard and want to be known.
What's been one of the coolest things about this season? Sorry for interrupting you. Is people are starting to clip it and make YouTube content on it, which to me, that's just awesome. Like MLBB Daily Clips is this YouTube channel. They've been posting clips of all these things. A bunch of different, not huge YouTubers, but other similar size members of the YouTube community for Mobile Legends have been shouting out the league, and that has been an awesome experience.
Mm-hmm. Advertisement everywhere is it's been nice. I'm glad. Again, I want to see influence in North America increase. I'd like to see a little bit more help to the content creators and the people that actually put in a lot of work to make this a success. And once that happens, man, I can only imagine that this is just gonna turn into something bigger and bigger.
Yeah, I think it's going to definitely, I think we're just going to keep growing. We grew a lot this season so far, and we're growing more and more and more. We've been getting some promotion from Discord and all that, so I'm excited for it. Ybor, feel free to take a step.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
It's nice, man. It's, I'm not going to lie. I got like a shot of pre-workout here just to be like super energized. We're about to be, this is about to be a fun match.
Yeah, I think
we're about to get.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, this is like a playoffs type match. These are two teams that are almost guaranteed to get a spot in the top 6. At this point, I'm pretty sure even if they lost like 3 of their series or something, they could still support they could still get a top 6 spot. So they're definitely secured in there. At this point, this is pure pride and glory, ego on the line. These are the players that these are some of the most well-known players in the North American community right here.
Oh yeah, no, it's nice, man, and I'm glad that I'm part of it, and I'm glad that we got great chemistry here, and dude, I can't, these teams are just nasty.
We do not duo stream on Twitch currently. Last season, we duo streamed on Facebook and YouTube. But this season, I really wanted to commit everything to the YouTube channel and try to pool everything here. That is the goal right now. And down the line, we may branch out to other outputs, but yeah.
This is I think where you're at right now is it's nice. YouTube's a solid platform to be on. it's where a lot of the North Americans are creating a lot of content, you know. So I haven't seen Twitch side of Mobile Legends, but I definitely YouTube's where it's at.
It's pretty much just General and Hoon on there. Those are like the only big Mobile Legend. I mean, there's some other Mobile Legend streamers that do decent.
Xayah's on there.
Oh yeah, Xayah's on there. My bad.
Jeez.
I thought she would be in like the hot tub section or something. My bad. Or like the ASMR section or some shit like that. I don't know. Like right next to Amaranth or some shit. Anyways.
Let's get back to Mobile Legends before I take my comments really south on this stream.
Yeah, I was. Anyways.
It's gonna be something else.
All right,
That's all I got to say. Welcome to the
we
block
do have
stream.
Everybody in the lobby now. All teams are getting ready up as we speak, but all 10 members are in here. We're just waiting on 3 members from the Valley to click that ready button so we can start. One more down. We're going to jump into this draft. Team Sexy will have first ban, first pick here, boys and girls. And there's not much more we can say. We've talked about this breakdown enough, and I'm not going to be like M3 and put you guys on a 20-minute waiting screen right now with Harith jumping around. Oh my God!
It's their TV show.
Yeah, it's like a TV show.
No, I think it is legit TV show.
Yeah, are we a TV show? Or are we gonna make this a reality?
No. You know they have an animated series for Mobile Legends, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, that's what they advertised on the M3.
Oh.
Which I think Harith is the main character. It's called Legends of Dawn: The Sacred Stone.
Legends of Dawn: The Sacred Stone. I should have been a voice actor.
The chat wants a 1v1 versus Ybor and Xayah.
I would fuck Xayah up in a 1v1.
That's the only curse word you get this stream. We're now PG-13 thanks to you.
I'm sorry. My
God
bad.
Damn it. Now we're rated R.
My bad.
Alright, we're into the draft.
Your team is banning.
Oh.
Listen, I already messed Xayah up in a 1v1, so there's nothing to prove, Ybor. Alright, anyways, Sir Bossy will have first ban here. The Valley, Team Sexy. Do we see that Selena ban? Does Team Sexy respect it?
I don't think so.
Do you think Team Sexy did their education?
I think that's
I honestly don't think so.
That's a Vegas bet right there. Does Team Sexy ban Selena?
Yeah, a Vegas bet.
I got $3 to say they do.
$3.
$3 on Venmo.
$3.
Who calls it? You want to call it, Ybor?
Yeah, $3. Right. I bet you. I'm with you with that bet.
I think they ban. I'm looking bad right now.
You still got 4 more bands to go.
Watch the Valley ban Selena.
Wow.
I'd be like,
that'd be hilarious.
That'd be rough.
This is Alduist ban easy. People were saying he's been meta, so nice ban, I would say.
Quick point real fast. Xayah, I'm actually great friends with Xayah. We're just picking on her for fun right now.
Yeah, I'm just messing with her. She actually would destroy me in a 1v1. 100%.
She probably would. Not me, but Ybor, yeah.
She's a good Mobile Legends player, 100%.
Yeah, she's better than when it comes to rank. She's a ghost.
Listen, I'm waiting for the content creator 1v1s again, man. Put her in there.
Bring out my Zod. We're supposed to be doing a fundraiser for this event, and I was thinking about doing like casters, like a 1v1 mix of casters and one player from each team, like having a big 1v1 event. Oh, there it is.
Selena!
I'll let you make it back if you want to call a bet later.
No, that's fine. I'm a man of my word. I already have your Venmo saved.
He's
so
gonna
it's
pull
fine.
out the Venmo right now, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's pulling up the Venmo.
They did swap out. Did they swap out Eugen? They swap out Eugen and brought in Ballot here.
You are facing a
But they,
team
which
is
honestly,
banning.
that's probably why maybe they could have not banned Selena there. Ballot comes in instead of Eugen here. I don't know if something happened, but the Valley is slightly switching up their composition here.
I mean, maybe they just they just know who's on Team Sexy, and Ballot just wanted to bring in the pain.
Yeah, it's
Only
actually
thing I
pretty
think.
interesting they do it bad. I honestly did not notice that until you just mentioned it, that they took out Eugen and put in Ballot. Maybe Eugen had something else to do and couldn't play this match or something. But yeah, that's actually maybe Team Sexy didn't even notice it either. They banned Selena for Eugen, and Eugen's not even in.
I will say one thing.
Your team is banning.
They've made switches like this before, and I know Eugen had one night where he just didn't play that great. I forget what team they were up against, but they swapped him out on the second game because he was just having a pretty, like, even I was pointing out casting over, I was like, man, Eugen is having a rough night tonight. And so either maybe he's a little burnt out after that first game. Like I said, they just played for an hour and a half straight, so bring in Ballot if that's the best call. Ballot's still a great mage. He does a good job, so I'm not gonna count out the Valley just because of that swap.
Exactly. I mean, we'll see. Time will tell. Time will tell.
It's interesting. They banned the Kagura too. I'm really wondering what they're trying to go for here.
The night sky tells
Esmeralda
all-
Your
ban,
team
solid.
is picking.
They know they don't pick first.
Yeah, I think that's a good ban, and we know that like
four
these are
mages.
two teams that love to bring in that Esmeralda immediately. And there is 4 mages off the map. Nicolette and Ballot may have a bit of a tough time getting picks here.
I didn't.
Ooh.
Oh my god!
Oh, Jesus.
Holy It's
Very
there
first
it
Valentina.
is.
is dead.
Did they hide that ban?
How did that slip through?
I think they
That
hid
is-
it.
I know,
That is true.
I know maybe everyone thinks I'm overreacting right now, but we haven't seen that pick for like a season and a half. Nobody has let it in. I've been talking
Your
constantly
team is
about how I don't
picking.
think it's ever going to get played, and then Valentina just slipped in. That just made this game so much more exciting.
Yeah, I mean, they got the Valentina, but look who instantly Basic and Uzi got.
Yeah.
You're right.
So
You know.
that's kind of rough.
To
Because
ruination.
Valentina is really good when she has heroes that she can steal good ults from. At least right now with those two, those are not good ults that she can steal from. Maybe Paquito would be a good one, but it's best to steal a good mage because, you know, even though when you steal someone's ult, if you steal a physical ult, it doesn't base off your mage damage. It would still technically based off of physical, so you don't do that much damage as you would.
I see lots
Most
of
I thought he
definitely.
Your
picked
team
Juan
is
Juan.
picking.
Best player comes in with this Roger, though. I mean, this is going to be the question, right?
Take this moment
Is
in.
the Valentina really going to be that much of a huge play? I think this will be like, this right here is going to be a good test of, have these bans been worth it? I think eventually you do need to let those heroes slip through and see if they're as much of a problem as everyone is hyping them out to be. Yes, she's a little broken, but can she be countered? Can she be dealt with? Can Nicolette even really play her that well right now?
I believe so. I believe Nicolette can play her really well. I just don't know. The hardest part would be at the Valley. They're really good at drafting. I think what's going to take them, what's taking them a while is they're trying to figure out who to pick
Your team
where
is banning.
Valentina doesn't dominate. Don't take a good ult from her. Like obviously you're not going to pick Yuzong. You don't want to give Valentina Yuzong ult. You know, you're not gonna pick like an Akai tank. So now you have 2 Akai ults, you know, on
Your
each side.
team is banning.
So like these are things you gotta think of when you're going against a Valentina.
I mean, but the
Instantly
thing is,
ban
if
Juan
she's
Juan.
clutch, though, even without the ult steal, she is clutch. Like her dashes, the damage she outputs,
absolutely.
Your team is
that just
banished.
is the cherry on top right there, the ult steal, you know, like that's just the she doesn't even need that to have an amazing kit. But you are correct, she is, so they do need to be a little careful about what they steal here. They do still need a mage and a tank, and like we pointed out earlier, there aren't a lot of mages left on the field to choose from. Eve's gone, Kagura's gone, Selena's gone. We do still have Farza, and we do still have Lu Yi though. Yeah, Phobia should probably be
Lu
a
Yi
ban.
would be a perfect pick.
I
here.
wouldn't pick Farza.
I will protect
Yeah,
you.
no. 'cause
I wouldn't
Your
give
team is
Farza ult to Valentino.
Yeah, Lu Yi's ult would be, unless she really uses it,
Your team is
you know,
picking.
be worthless.
And they banned the Kufra, so I'm wondering they're probably gonna go for a Ling here. Oh no, they
No,
already,
they
have
already
a
have the
Roger.
Roger.
It's interesting why they're banning maybe I don't know, because Wanwan's
They should have picked
banned.
Kufra.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't know
Kufra
what
would have
their
been a
play
good
is
pick here. Yeah, that's a little interesting ban there.
I'm
Yeah.
wondering what
I mean, unless they're going with Grok or Akai.
you know, Zia also though doesn't. Beatrix is
Silos?
still open. I'm thinking we might see Zia on this Beatrix.
Oh?
Vel things. Gonna maybe come in with this Matilda.
Nice support.
What I would like to see from Shark, honestly, I don't know if he plays it. What would possibly be decent here is like a nice Wrath pick here, something of that nature.
Your team is picking.
Oh, a Lilia pick.
Ooh.
Oh,
Not-
that's interesting.
oh
again.
my
Oh,
god.
the
Not
Fanny.
again.
Oh my
He's really wants to
gosh.
make this meta, yo. He really wants to make this meta.
Listen, the Fanny adjustment has been amazing. How she gets her energy more. Just people
Yeah.
who are just a mediocre Fanny player is just too godly work with her now.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe a Grok here, but even a Cho would be interesting.
I definitely think he needs some actual CC here.
Yeah.
He's definitely proved that the Petrified Tank Fanny works for their team, but I think he needs a little bit of CC.
Your
I
team
do
is
like the Cho pick. The only thing that BTK doesn't have right now is they don't have a lot of group CC, but neither does the Valley currently, but we are going to see what tank they choose to lock in.
I mean, Paquito can kind of group CC if he can get his ult.
Mm-hmm.
No, he
Well,
can
they got
double.
slow. You know, they got decent slow. CC with Clint. Whoever their tank is going to be interesting.
And you know, Basic is amazing at hitting those CCs. With
Oh,
Clint.
yeah. Dude was locking people down with Clint nonstop.
I'm like, oh,
Ooh.
Hey.
that wouldn't be a bad pick to deal with the
Yeah.
Roger here, and possibly the Yuzong
Yeah.
also, and even the Valentina. Because one thing about Valentina, she isn't a very long range mage. She's a dash around, get in there, get out. You know, high burst damage. So that could actually be a really clutch pick for Arvel to pick up this Jawhead tank.
Definitely solid picks here. I don't know, man.
I love to see it.
This could go either way. We know Guapsi's insane in the jungle. Can he pull the Ling off?
This is gonna be a game right here, guys.
This is going to be very interesting.
So, I mean, if I have to give an early game to anybody, I kind of want to give it to the side of the Valley right now with that Lilia, with Jawhead, and then Lancelot. I do kind of want to give it to them, but it's just so hard to give that away from Team Sexy. I mean, these are both heavily aggressive teams. Like you said earlier, G, I think we're going to see I think it might either be really patient, both teams filling it out, or we're going to see some heavy aggression in this first 3 minutes.
No,
maybe,
that's
5 seconds
Go for it.
to the
I
enemy.
was going to say, maybe we see Jawhead invade Red. My favorite play.
All troops
I
Possibly.
mean, he's already going for it. Oh no, it looks like they're trying to hold. I think they're gonna hold. Like I said in the very beginning, I feel like it's going to be either just an absolute shred, like their one team's just absolutely dominating, or it's just gonna be a game of patience of just like poking back and forth, you know?
Oh, hold on. We have already got a
got
pause
pause.
from the side of the Valley here. Or, I mean, just really set the tension, guys. Totally, you know. Anyways, continue what you were saying, G.
Yeah,
We
no,
have
I mean, like I was saying, like this games are definitely going to be either side's going to be like, if they're both heavily aggressive, T-Rex is not going to stop talking. And if it's not, then like I said, it's just going to be a poke who can get who lower, and then if the jungle can come in and do it, you know. I mean, Valentina's in our very first game, which is crazy. She could there's really, I mean, she could steal Lilia's ult or Jawheads or Lings. I mean, if she needs health with Lilia, but she doesn't really have too much, you know. So I'm wondering what they're possibly gonna go for here, site-wise. You know, Cho's still in the middle. Jawhead is helping the Ling. This is gonna definitely be interesting.
We are jumping back into
take,
this
Ybor?
game, though. Yeah,
Yeah,
Ybor, give us your
absolutely.
take.
Yeah. So yeah, I think they just need to be really aggressive from the beginning. As you can see, they are. They kind of poking each other, but they need to play really aggressive from the beginning. I think after they do their first rotation, where the jungles all get 4, you're gonna see a much different match where they're gonna start looking for those picks and those people who are overextended and try to dominate them.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're looking at gold is still looking solid. I mean, they're both are getting their buffs. Cho is invading. Jawhead's there to pick up. Valentina's coming to slightly help. She's cleared the lane way too fast. This is going to be an interesting game. Clint's being sent back by the Brody.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh nope, Clint stopped.
he
Like I
needs to
said,
be
this
careful
is,
though.
yeah, he does. I mean, he's low health. Cho's there. The jungle is on the other side of the map. If Paquito does get sight on him, I mean, he knows he's a little clear there.
I like
Lean-
that play
ooh,
from
ooh.
Velthings right there, though. Throws the crab over to Clint to make sure he gets it. One thing I can say is we're going to see Shark keeping vision, keeping tabs all game like this. Guapsi does come in, gets a little bit of damage on Nicolette. Best player, though, able to come in. Guapsi on the run now, able to get away. But still, I just feel like there's a little more aggression coming from the side of Team Sexy. But it's still a slow game. 2 minutes in, first turtle up, no kills. But this could be the moment as Velthings comes around this cut. Nicolette zoning them off. Up a little bit of rotation from Servasi, and best player is going to secure the first turtle of the game, uncontested. And there's first blood. A nice outplay from Zia in the top lane, taking out basic Ybor.
Yeah, basically, he went for it and then just paid for it. He tried to do it, and then the Brody hit a nice stun on him under the tower, and yeah, that was it. You gotta be prepared for that, especially when you're going against a Brody. You gotta understand that he has a CC.
Oh, 100%. I mean, it's nice, and his CC is quite ranged too. Like you can get in there and it gets back out, you know. So it's nice, man. But I still 3 minutes in. This game is like I was kind of predicting. I'm thinking it's just going to be a passive fest. I mean, they didn't even contest turtle there, even like try to go in to possibly get a ret.
Yeah, they got zoned out pretty well. And Team Sexy is really good at that, with zoning them out. They know like when they can apply
Wait a
some
second.
pressure.
We are having a bit of an engage. So finally, Guapsi comes in with a puncture through. Shark takes a bit of damage. But Nicolette able to burst everyone down to about half health, but taking a little bit too much, able to flicker out, and another disengage. Both teams doing a great job at pushing their limits and getting away before anyone goes down.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems like they're just playing way too passive. Paquito's getting absolutely dominated down here.
Torapar memories goes off. A nice double kill goes to Zia there. Or just, yes, a nice double kill goes to Zero. This is going to be a nice 3-0 lead currently for Team Sexy. And though they are playing passive, they're still taking advantage of these picks here and there.
It was actually Chow who got the kill on the lands.
Whatever, Ybor.
Point that out there.
Dude, Brody is just decimating towers, man. I might have to become a Brody player.
Brody's only really good if you have a good team around him.
I feel like that's all marksmans.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he can't solo carry.
I think the one downfall of Brody, though, like I feel like Clint, you could get an early game death and still be able to output damage in the mid game. Brody, if you die once or twice in the early game, it can really slow you down on your scaling overall.
Yeah, the items that he needs to scale they're expensive.
Man, we're just not seeing the aggressiveness from Guapsi is what I'd suspect, man. Normally he was all in there on the turtles and stealing retries, and from our last game, you know, he's kind of dialed back a little bit right now.
Well, yeah. Well, the thing is that his team wasn't really set up for it, and I think they have just a little bit of respect of who they're playing as well.
Yeah, I mean, you got Shark on Chow right now. You go in, you're going to get kicked. Someone's going down when you try to push that invade on that turtle.
Three-man invade up top.
Ooh, Basic's taking a bit of damage. A nice kick from Shark, and they're going to get that kill. Move on to this tower next. Basic. Best player does take a couple shot towers, but at this point, they are just hammering in back to the bottom, though. We are seeing a little bit of damage from Nicolette and Sir Bossy onto Yuzi. They tried to get the pick, not quite able to, as the rest of the Valley moves on to this mid lane tier 3 tower, though. In comes Shark, though, with a nice knockup onto Belthings. Zia able to get the second skill ton. Best player secures a kill, though, and now he's on the hunt on about. Black Shoots does pop, but it brings her back to the middle of hell, and she's gonna go down. Nicolette collects the kill.
Oh man, what a difference in this match.
Here's the slaughter fest.
Oh, Shark's a little overextended, though. Basic is starting to do some damage. He did get a kill, a nice flicker on to BTK Shark. That's going to be it. Sir Bossy now taking a bit of damage, too. Basic just playing the distance, keeping himself spaced out. And one thing we did point out, he was just able to get a kill onto Zia up in that top jungle a minute ago before the big fight came out earlier.
This is the slaughter fest I was talking about, man.
If Basic can start getting some things going, but the problem is that like right now Roger's level 10 to their level 6 and 8. You know, once you have a fed Roger, it's almost GG's. Like he hits so hard and he get in and out. He gets so fast too once he gets higher levels.
Yeah, and I mean he's just jungling so much, and they just they've had. This is going to be the third uncontested turtle, maybe?
Possibly. Velthings is keeping vision on him, but the rest of the team just isn't there, and he's not going to be able to do anything alone. Looks like they're trying to make plays elsewhere on the map. Guapsi does try to go for the camp steal, but not quite able to. They're going to disengage. The Valley is just definitely playing. You know, you never see them play this passive. The question is does playing passive like this, like, do they have the late game scaling to be able to play this passive, Ybor?
I don't think so. They don't have any. Their skill only late skill would be like Clint would be their highest damage, and Paquito. But other than that, they don't really have it. And weirdly enough is that Valentina been having Lilia's ult. You can tell by the shadow next to Lilia, and I haven't even seen him popped it. He's just been holding on to it.
Doesn't even need it, man. He's just waiting for that overextended.
But that's actually a pretty good ult to hold on to because she has a free reset.
It's true. Played a big kick on a Yuzi, though. And they're going to be able to kill. Best player secures it. In comes Sir Bossy, able to get a nice big petrify. Knock up. Black Shoots does bring Ballot back into the grip of the fight. He is dancing around that tower, though. Velthings with a nice throw on the best player, but it's still not enough. Nicolette flickers in, then uses those black shoes that we were talking about, able to steal it. A wonderful play coming from her on that Valentina. Sitting at 2-0 right now. Looking good, Ybor.
Oh man, yep. That's exactly why. I knew that's why she held it that way. She could play aggressive and dive a tower and then just go right back out of the tower, which is exactly what she did. She went and secured the kill and then got out of there quick. And got all her full health back.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is why we see Valentina banned. She's just too key, man. Just her passive with the XP game. We haven't really seen too many sets by Jawhead coming up here. Versus we've seen Shark do like 2 to 3 sets already.
Yeah.
And just absolutely let them dominate.
One other thing I gotta point out about Nicolette on this Valentina is normally we see her rotate a bit more. This game on this Valentina, she hung out in the mid lane a lot more than usual, while Shark did more of the vision getting. And I think, you know, they really wanted to make sure she got all of the gold she could out of that mid lane, get as much EXP as possible. And now that we're seeing her, you know, she's gotten in 2 major items. She's working on the 3rd. She's sitting good on gold right now. She's got 1,000 more gold than Lilia, and now we're really starting to see her come into play. So it definitely took, a few minutes for her to get to where they wanted her, but this is a perfect position for her in this game, personally.
Yeah, once she gets that Genius Wand, Lightning Truncheon, like what she did right now she's gonna hurt. Now she can play even more aggressive and get deep in their face.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I mean they just stole Lord at like 940. So I mean they're looking to end this game.
Yeah, I mean, and not only that, she's gonna. I mean, they just are so good at zoning this map. Earlier on, when Xia was taking the tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. Wait a second, a big pick on it. But she has those black shoes ready to go once again. And now Sir Bossy is pushing the engaged Shark under the tower with the kick. On to goes Ballot, and down goes Ballot. Sir Bossy going to keep pushing forward, though. Uzi with the chance. Sam's able to get a nice knockup, but it's just not enough to take out Sir Bossy. And they're going to move in and take another tower and assert dominance over the map. They are pressing forward. Xia picking away at this inhibitor, already down to about half health, and the Lord hasn't even connected yet. It's coming into this top. It is not an enhance, so it's not going to get the crash, but it's still enough. A nice pick, though, on to Xia. Nicolette bursts into Valentina. This could be bad for the side of the Valley. The damage is falling in as the Valley closes away. Nicolette with the double kill. Xia does go down a little bit of hope. Almost a triple, but Xia secures it. Nicolette on her lonesome now. Pops the recall. Able to hit those black shoes. Does a bit more damage. Straight outplaying these members currently. They need to take this Valentina out of game 2. Best player securing the 2nd inhibitor down to the 3rd as minions crash in. Bell things getting shredded down. Nicolette's damage is out of control right now. Another flicker and make that an unstoppable kill. They finally shut her down, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to seal this game. Guapsi on the chase of Sir Bossy right now. Best player trying to help out. Zone away, and the burst damage comes in. A huge mega kill going to best player. A nice counterplay coming from Team SEXI. The game seems to be in their hands, Ybor.
He was almost full health, right?
Yes, he was full health.
Wow.
Dude hit him for 75% of his HP just with one wolf.
I think it was even more than that. He was at 1 bar after he dashed. He dashed once and he was at 1 bar. That was nuts.
That was absolute
That's just
crack.
the scaling of that. I mean, he's 404. He's at level 15 already. Lance is only at level 12. So, I mean, he has War Axe. He has Endless Battle. He has Windtalker. Like, yeah, he's going to get burst down by Lance, who has no defensive items. For sure.
Yeah, we need to see XP gain. They're just getting choked right now, man. They just don't. They don't have enough to go around.
Yeah, they're almost 20,000.
Ooh, Shark though taking a bit of damage though, but he's just too tanky right now. I mean, he's got 2 deaths. He's 1, 2, and 8, and at this point we do see the conceal play, speed them up over to this Lord, and look how fast they shred through this thing. Vel things keeping a distance, but just doesn't want to push the engage. I feel like at this point though, like you're this far behind, it's either all or nothing. You got to make the play, but in comes a huge play coming from Sir Bossy. A nice petrified double hero knockup onto basic and Yuzi. The kick coming from Shark down goes Guapsi. This is going to be game 1 going to the side of Team SEXI. A pure domination. The death counters are at 20 seconds and the recalls come out. I do not think the Valley can defend this push right here. They are going to come in. Jawhead does pull the Lord away a little bit. A nice play, but the minions are on the base. Goes Subala getting pushed back from Sir Bossy, and this game goes to Team SEXI.
Wow.
What a game. GG's. That was
GG's.
I thought we were gonna put a lot more of a fight, but man, Shark on Chow. Like, who do you ban next game now? Like, who? They have such a good hero pool. They can pick almost anybody and destroy with them. Like, it's just crazy. It's the reason why they're undefeated.
Yeah, that was complete dominance the whole game. I mean, there wasn't
Valentina.
6-1 and 7. Nicolette can definitely play Valentina.
75,000 damage. Almost half of their team's damage.
Yeah, 41%.
Yeah.
This
like
is why she's getting
absolute
banned all the time.
dominator. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
once
mean,
once she got
that's
her her Clock of Destiny and Lightning
Winter
Truncheon,
Strange.
and yeah, it was done. When she got those 2 items, it was done. And then they had a Lilia, so they gave her a free reset.
Yeah.
So she was
Yeah.
just going in aggressive, putting on burst damage, and then they would jump on her, and then she would reset, and then she had all her skills back again, and then she just went back in aggressive again. Like,
Yeah. No, it was rough.
Definitely a rough game for the Valley there. Let's jump back to this caster's desk. Get ready for game 2 of Team SEXI versus the Valley. At this point, what does the Valley need to do to win game 2 here?
ban Valentina. don't let Valentina slide to them. Yeah, I don't even know who they can really like ban to counter them, because I mean they just have so many heroes that they can play.
Oh,
Because
100%.
it's gonna be like you ban. All right, let's say you ban Valentina, right? Then you can ban a Lolita, right? Because you don't want Shark to get Lolita.
Mm-hmm.
But like you still leaving like other heroes open that best player and Bossy can play or Nicolette can play. So this is actually really tough for the Valley to try to find a comp to beat them.
Yeah,
This is why Team SEXI is.
Is it just a skill diff? You know?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe.
You know, some people in chat are saying they shouldn't replace Eugen. Possibly.
Yeah.
I definitely think they need, you know, they definitely
Maybe.
they got out drafted there majorly. So I do got to give it to that also. They were able to just get consistently zoned out in the early game from Shark on that Chow, just constantly asserting pressure, keeping vision for his team. Did a I mean, he was the whole game, the whole first 3 minutes, they knew wherever Guapsi was on the map, so there was no way for the Valley to make any huge plays there. And that's not a position that the Valley's normally in. Normally, they're the ones asserting the pressure into the enemy jungle. So maybe the Valley needs, if they think they can't win off in the early game, maybe come with a bit more of a late game composition here.
And I think at Ling, I don't know if Ling was banned, but I think at Ling might have been a little bit better in the jungle than a Lance there.
Yeah, it's just kind of tough. Once that Roger farmed, it doesn't matter who the jungle was on the other end. And, you know, a good Roger is tough to beat because, one, he's very fast. If he knows how to iframe your abilities, he can iframe your abilities so he doesn't take damage. And then he can dash in the iframe and then instantly go out of his wolf form and then shoot to slow you down and speed up the movement. Like Roger's just a really good Roger is really hard to counter against. You need a lot more CC. Jawhead wasn't it. You know, they probably needed like T-Rex said, they probably need like more of an AoE tank, maybe like a Tigreal, an Atlas maybe. Those tanks can definitely help around with that. But this is gonna be really interesting.
Unless you have CCs for Lance, it's a little rough.
Yeah, exactly. And they definitely got outdrafted and outplayed that whole match.
A question: are we gonna see a petrified Fanny?
Oh, I mean, it's true. SEXI now, Team SEXI now in a comfortable position. They're winning. So maybe we'll see them bring in the troll. I don't think so. I think Team SEXI really, I mean, when you're going up against a team like the Valley, you're going against one of the top 6, you really want to assert dominance, you know? You really want to put them in their place. That way when it comes to playoffs, you kind of put that fear in them a little bit. You know, a lot of this is a bit of that mental game, and you've done that now. So bring it in, you know, try to get a nice sweep on them and really just push, you know, just assert the pressure.
Yeah. The pressure definitely needs to be asserted.
After this, if Team SEXI wins, they move into second, right?
Your team is banning.
Yes, we are, I'm pretty sure. 1 second.
And only because they're down by games compared to Area
Exactly,
77?
yeah. Technically, they're essentially in first place right now. if you could, like, if I could calculate like the odds and everything with how many games they've played and all that, like technically they have the best record in the league right now. They just have less points than Area 77 because they haven't played as many games. But this is gonna put them right under. If they can sweep this, it's gonna put them right under at second place under Area 77, and they'll still have 2 less games than Area 77. So it's huge. It's huge. It's gonna be huge, Tampa. It's gonna be huge.
It's gonna be huge. Oh.
It's gonna be thick.
Only Ybor would get that
only
one.
I got that joke.
It's gonna be huge,
Your
Tampa.
team is banning.
The car salesman in Tampa,
Yeah.
in our area on the radio.
He died, by the way.
Oh, that's sad. Anyways. We see
Jesus.
the glue ban this time. I think the Valley this time doesn't ban Valentina because they're first pick.
Yeah.
So they don't need to. I think I mean, at this point, you want to force the Valentina pick into the hands of Team Sexy.
Yeah. Let them waste it. Or let them pick it.
Well, yeah.
They can
I
actually
mean,
get it done.
yeah, the Valley right now. When you're first ban, first pick, you want an OP hero, so you don't want to
Your
ban
team is banning.
somebody that you may want that's broken. So like, if they want a Valentina, they just won't ban it, and kind of gets Team Sexy have to ban her and waste one of their bans.
Yeah.
Wait, he's not banned.
I'm
He's
saying-
not a bad person to ban, but you definitely don't want to leave it open.
Seeing a glue band's kind of interesting. I mean, with his recent nerf, I've heard that it's not like enough, but still interesting.
I mean, he had like a perfect win rate in the very beginning of the season because he only played a few games, and now as he's been coming back more and he hasn't been as banned, it's true, since the nerf he hasn't been as threatening as he was before it.
Prior.
Is he worth the ban? Maybe it's something that the Valley doesn't want to have to deal with. They are going to take that Chow off the table, though. And I think Shark's just able to give too much vision, able to come in and out of your jungle too much in the early game with that Chow. So I think it's a good ban.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he's definitely a really good Chow for sure. And like you said, Valentina didn't even have to roam with him. He just kind of ran around their jungle just to get vision and then get out of there. He was really good at iframing, his second skill, whatever
Your
that's
team
called.
is banning.
It's still banning Selena.
Yeah, is there somebody out there that plays Selena? Like, does Ballot play Selena?
I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure he does.
Eugen?
But I'm sure he does. I'm sure Ballot also plays it. Maybe not as well as Eugen, but again, that's just a pick. You don't, when there's, if it's a good Selena player, it's definitely something you don't want to have on the map, man. It's a major issue.
Yeah.
They say, some people saying in the chat that Baron, or I guess Baron is using Smurf. I don't know if they're saying Baron or Ballot. I'm pretty sure Ballot is not Eugen.
I'm pretty sure Ballot. Yeah, it's not Eugen. Because I know Ballot in Discord.
Your team is banning.
Yeah.
They're
definitely two different
Yeah,
people.
there's 2 different Discord accounts. I can see them in VC right now. I mean, unless he went through all the hard work of creating a separate what's it called account also, that would be interesting. I don't know.
Among the planes
Yeah,
exists
Your
a
team is
liberty
picking.
But anyways.
I was made for.
Interesting that they ended up banning Valentina.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
And they had first pick. Maybe because they don't, maybe Ballot's not comfortable with Valentina. And, they just didn't want, I mean, it's just probably not in their comp of what they're looking for. So it's going to be one of those things. You're either going to pick it or
Your team
not.
is picking.
They lock in the Esmeralda first, a nice early on pick. Stop it, Sir Bossy. Put that away. Put that away too, and that.
Oh.
And that.
Oh jeez.
Now we're talking.
Now we're talking.
No, we're not.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
Flexing all the skins he doesn't have. He's just in the tournament lobby.
flexing all the skin.
Your team is picking.
You can't even see it. It wasn't even coming up on my screen.
Oh yeah, I forgot. No one else can see it right now.
They flex it for nobody.
I feel like we're gonna see a Fanny.
Maybe. I don't think so, because Kufa's still open. I wouldn't pick Fanny now if they're gonna go pick Fanny.
I was thinking more
they
on
immediately counter the
Sexi.
Esmeralda with Zia on that Lunox. And the good thing about that Lunox pick also is if they want to, Nicolette can pick it up for a mid lane, or Zia can play it in the gold lane. You know, there's plenty of options for it. So it leaves Team Sexy very flexible right now. They can still pick up a marksman gold laner down the line if they want, or you know, they just have a lot of room to play right now.
Your team is picking.
It'd be a little rough using the Sicilian here.
No, I mean they actually
Your team
gave
is
Sicilian
banned.
to them, which is surprising because you know Sicilian was being banned a lot, and Sicilian does a lot of burst damage, and she's like the mage Aldous. You know that late game damage is just sick.
Yeah, definitely.
The only problem
We do
that the
see it.
Valley's going to have here again, though, is picking up that they're looking very end game right now, which like I said, maybe it's a good option for them. But they have the problem is it seems like they need to maybe pick up something like to make a nice, not a support tank, but a bulky tank who can you know, create some distance, create a bit of a wall to buy them time for that late game.
We can always see Shark pick last.
Your team is banning.
Kufra, definitely. I mean, yeah, I see it. I see it. They don't have a tank yet. I mean, Lolita is still out there.
Yeah, just keep pick. I think they either come with another tank here, or they take off an assassin. I mean, take out an assassin for Guap.
So you know what I just noticed? They banned Kufra. I think they're gonna do it.
The Fanny?
Yeah.
You think they're gonna bring in the Fanny here?
And the Diggy.
Your
Oh,
team
and the
has
Diggy?
banning.
Diggy is my name.
May go.
I will protect you.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus, why they
Lolita
banned?
would have been. They because the Diggy got banned. So Lolita is definitely a good ban there.
A Johnson.
Your
Here we go,
team
guys.
is picking.
This is it.
Uh oh. This is it.
This is it.
I'm about to
is
see a
it.
Fanny.
This
I'm
is
about to
it.
see a Fanny. Shark,
All right, what
you're
does
bringing the
Valley
meta
pick,
down, bro.
Tear down that meta.
Half
Guapsy, though,
the way.
do we think he picks a Ling here? Something like that? Some early game? We know Guapsy did really well in the Ling the first time, especially keeping pressure on
I mean, a Ling
Riles
would
in
be
the
nice.
last game.
Would definitely be able to outgun a Lance again. Come on, you learned, right? Fanny Petrify. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, usually when if you don't have a Diggy available, actually a Kai is a really good pick to counter Johnson. I usually pick a Kai when someone picks a
What's your
Johnson
command?
because he can crash and then a Kai can just ult, which also is like a purifier for him. And then he just pushes him away and then your team can get away.
There it is, guys. There it is. The
There it
legendary. The one. The only. The Shark
The
Petrify
one, the
Fanny. Get your
Fanny
clips ready.
And
Come on, MLBB Daily Clips. This is what you wanted to see. You got it.
We got Nicolette going in mid as a Johnson.
It's going to be crazy, guys. It's going to be crazy. I don't know what's going on, but it's going to be crazy.
I don't know what's going on.
One thing that's
It's just
interesting,
Mobile
I know
Legends.
it would not work in a tournament perspective, but I've been seeing a lot of mage tanks in public rank.
Mage tanks? I mean, it's
Mage tanks,
yeah.
like Valir Rome, or what's the other one I
We
saw?
I think that's just 'cause
Selena
Valeria's
Rome
so
happens
slow.
sometimes.
Mhm. Well, yeah,
Sicilian can be Rome, possibly. Maybe.
Three Petrifies.
Yeah, it's gonna be hellish. We are jumping into this game though. Let's get over to this screen real fast. Give us a little bit of a breakdown in the lanes, G.
Oh man, I mean, we're looking at the Johnson, the big old Johnson, going to mid, taking on the Sicilian. You know, we got YZ and Fanny going to the bot lane to possibly shut down the Esmeralda. Of course, we get Zia in the top lane. Currently going against a Clint. I think it's a solid. I think she got it. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I mean, this is looking thick, man. I feel like the early games is going to be quite crazy, especially with the Fanny. Fanny's going to be invading this Lance right now.
He is coming in. He tried to make the play there, forces Guapsi to use that Retribution. Ballot trying to get that second skill. The only thing is I feel like there's a little bit of a lack of damage. I mean, they do have Zia on this gold lane with the Lunox. He's going to be able to put some nice damage. Best player will have some early game, but the Valley looks good at that 15-minute mark right now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. And interesting enough, nobody has roam boots.
I was gonna point that out too.
Oh, Fanny just picked it up.
Alright.
Because usually some tanks would do. I usually do this depending if I know they're not gonna invade a jungle or anything. I'll go to experience lane just to get level 2 quick, and then put boots on after. But then I was worried because Fanny never put it on, but she just put it on.
No,
he does pick it up.
definitely good. Definitely a good pick there. I mean, we're still, it's looking solid. I feel like this 18-second mark where the first turtle comes into play, I think it's going to be the maker. We do know that best player is a really good Granger, to be honest.
Yeah,
so
the dude's a monster.
We're going to hopefully see some crazy plays. Maybe this Lance can pull something through. I don't know if Johnson's going to be able to keep it up with a Sicilin, though.
And comes Shark, though, doing a little bit of damage on Guapsi. We are on the Lord. He does puncture through Velthings. Zoning away. Best player staying in the distance. Does get caught up, but in comes Nicolette with the ultimate, but she misses. And that is bad. And she needs a little bit more time. Best player with the Destinata. Gets a shot down on to Velthings. And Shark with the Petrify. First blood going to PTK Shark. Make that a double kill. And it might be 3. Goes through Guapsi, taking a bit of damage from Sir Bossy. Yuzi trying to fend them off, but they're going to cut this lane and move on. They take the turtle and 2 kills. It's going to Team Sexy right now, guys.
So many petrifies.
Dude, there's 3 of them, man. They used them all too.
Yeah,
like.
no, they used all 3 of them. Like, they were just stuck. Those guys could not move in the middle. They were just stuck. Oh, he's rushing to the top.
Oh,
It is.
big pick from Shark in the top. Did he? I mean, this is the scary
It's 3-0.
thing. The early game, the early game from Shark, and even we saw it the other day when he was playing this. Hold on, though. Nicolette comes in with the crash on to go through Ballot. Velthings, though, he is going to get caught up, and Nicolette goes down, pays the price for a little bit of an over-engaged there, Ybor.
Yeah, I think Nicolette was hoping Fanny would get there a little bit quicker, but Fanny actually missed the cable to turn and get to that, to kill to that stun, and then he was stuck under the towers, and then he could do.
And Zia's getting stuck right now.
I said, talking about being stuck.
Ballot gets the kill. A nice pin coming from Velthings.
Yeah, and if you guys are also wondering, a Kai pin is going away.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, in
What?
the advanced server, he is no longer going to be able to pin someone to the
He's
wall.
going to be useless then. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
His
What
new
did they?
his new ultimate, what it does, it oh wait, is he gonna get
Hold
hit?
on. Best player taking a bit of damage. In comes Shark. On to Guapsi. Guapsi taking a bit of damage. He might, with the Petrify. Able to get the kill. Uses that ultimate. Takes a bit of damage from Baldo. Able to get away with a sliver of health. And Shark is making plays on the maps right now. Nicolette with that ultimate does land on to Velthings. Gets the stun and is doing some nice damage. I'm pretty sure she is building a little bit of a magic build here. I want to check because she's doing some. She's not. She's just doing
it's
nice
gonna be all
damage right
cooldown.
now. Velthings doesn't have magic defense yet, so that's why he's taking that damage with the lore. I mean, Turtle is up. Best player secures. That's 2-0 right now, and Shark's going to keep up on this push. Team Sexy. In comes the Destinata. Basic does go down. Team Sexy maybe making this a 2-0 sweep, guys.
Oh man, this might be a 2-0 sweep. Like, who would have thought a Fanny roam actually working?
You know the mid to late game though, Fanny kind of falls off, so they're really pushing hard on taking out the first set of tier towers within the first 8 minutes, you know, before the first Lord, you know.
Oh, a little bit of push. Shark taking a bit of damage, but in comes the crash from Nicolette. Zia gets a kill. Shark gets a kill. Down goes Basic. Down goes Basic and Ballot. And now Best Player's going to start working on this tower. Zia make that a double kill as Velthings goes down in the back line. They're now going to move on over this blue buff. Guapsi on the run. Yuzi trying to get some lane cut, but Sir Bossy is here to help with the zoning G.
they did lose mid tower. That's a crazy loss right there. Great push in the mid while everybody was up at top. So I mean, we're looking at a little bit of a gold lead on Team Sexy side. We got Nicolette coming in with the DUI.
And the whip. She's able to land on the buildings though. Sir Bossy now closing the gap. Sir Shark trying to zone off. Sir Bossy with the petrify and the knockup, able to get kill on Yuzi, but he's gonna pay the price of the tower. Finishes him off. Ballot does get the kill. They need to close these minions. At this point, the Valley just needs to staunch the bleeding. We're starting to see them come back a little bit in these team fights. If they can push this clock a bit longer, maybe they can stand a chance in the long run, Ybor.
Yeah, I don't think that he was paying attention to the emblems because, or not the emblems, the battle abilities, because Esmeralda had Purify. So when he jumped in and then tried to petrify her, she purified and then ulted him and stunned him under the tower, and he was caught. So that was a good play by the Valley on that engage.
Yeah, Shark and Nicolette. In comes best player, getting a nice first skill off. Wapsie into that back line. This is going to be a retry battle. Best player secures it. This time it looks like we are going to see Ramon Brawl, though. Uzi able to catch that back line on to Nicolette. She is taking a bit too much damage, though. Zia also on the run. Best player secures the kill, though. Down goes Uzi. They are keeping up the pressure. One trade over the map, but Team Sexy comes out on top with another turtle take.
Another turtle take, and the Valley lost the top turret, the second tier, before 8 minutes. So
and they're
looking
the
pretty
bottom
tough
as well.
Look at these two.
They're
Look at
about to
these
lose the
fools.
bottom.
They're just having fun right now, popping the recalls, driving around. They are going to probably take Nicolette here. Shark hides in the bush. He's taking a bit of damage, though. He is going to try to come through. He wants to push this engage with the Petrify on the Beltings, doing a little bit of damage. Basic will get taken out. So will Shark. It's a 2-for-2 trade on the map. Guapsi, though, is going to get Basic attacked. Sir Bossy gets a kill. Make that a 3-for-2. Team Sexy seems to keep coming out on top in these team fights, Ybor.
Yeah, I mean, even though they're Nicolette and Shark are just kind of trolling around, but man, the other people, they're doing a good thing of distracting. They're actually letting the Valley waste their skills on them to try to kill them, and then the other team, everybody else will just follow up when they're skillless and just clean up. It's actually working. Even though you know they say they're trolling, what they're doing is actually working, though.
It is. It really is. It's a at this point, the way they ran this strat, the same exact composition the other day, and it is working. And we've seen several. Oh, wait a second though. Base player gets caught off. A nice pin from Velthings. But the thing is we've seen plenty of compositions in MPL where people are like, oh, they're trolling, but then it becomes a meta. So I mean, whether you like it or not, I don't think this is. We've been saying this is trolling, but I think it's becoming a viable strategy for Team Sexy.
Yeah. Not only that, when they do this against other teams, you're not prepared for it. So you don't, you know, when you're not prepared for something, you don't know how to counter it too well because you're just like, wait, what's going on?
Oh, Shark though taking a bit of damage here, able to cable out though. Goes to base. I mean, Guapsi with the push through gets hit though by Nicolette's first skill. I just feel like her damage is looking nice right now, and she doesn't have any. I mean, she's even picking down Guapsi a quarter of health with that hammer.
Yeah, surprising enough, even with Fanny doing Rome, she didn't even build spell vamp. You know, you'd think that she would get spell vamp to at least survive in the fights. She went.
Does she have jungle boots on right now? No, she has roam boots also. So
yeah, she has the attack speed roam boots.
So they both have roam boots. Wait a second. And got a big crash onto Velthings. Sir Bossy with the Petrify trying to get the knockup. Not quite able to. Velthings is going to get that kill though. Zia in the back line though. Shredding. Best player along with it. Able to get the shot onto Basic. Guapsi. Both go down for the price of Bossy. A good trade on my side, G.
This is, I mean, we're looking at a solid gold lead right now. Almost like 6K. It's looking a little rough here. Lord's already down 10-minute mark. They're not controlling lanes enough. I mean, they definitely have 2 turrets, but Team Sexy is just out laning them, out golding them. They're coming in with the Johnson, giving them the big one, and then running away. You know.
Yeah, what they need to do, they need to find the people out of position, try to take them off one by one. These team fights, they're obviously losing. Once again, you know, they have a huge goal lead on them and a huge experience lead on them. You know, their jungle only has 5,700 gold, while Team Sexy jungle has almost 9k gold, and Lunox just hit 9k gold. So they have the items.
Blue team turret has
No, I mean, I think they're gonna try to get the inhibitor towers here, and then maybe even get a team wipe and push.
Big engage. Belthings does go down. In comes the Destinata from best player. Doing some big damage. Goes through Ballot. Is able to take out Sir Bossy. Overextends. Just a little bit too enough. But Zia and best player are going to secure their first inhibitor of the match and then back off. Nice patience coming from the side of Team Sexy. G.
And we're seeing some solid plays. The Valley is slightly coming back. You know, I mean, did I say that? And then they die.
Don't talk too early. I think they need another 4 minutes if they can last, I think, before they really start. And in comes another big play. A nice petrify. Locked on. Shark gets a kill on the Ballot. Nicolette trying to get away. She's taking a little bit of damage. Able to get the stun on the Guapsi, but Basic secures the kill. Another 2-for-1 trade going into the hands of Team Sexy.
This game is looking a little rough. I mean, if they do survive.
God.
Oh my god.
That Clint got destroyed.
I mean, just I can't. I'm just it's such a lead right now, and they're keeping up the pressure so well. Like, even though they died, but I think they do need to slow down, maybe just a little bit, play a little bit smarter, because if you keep on sacrificing like that, you are gonna slowly let the Valley creep back into this game.
Yeah, the Valley eventually, if you start doing like the plays they're doing, like the 15, 16, 17 minute mark, those death timers are high, right? So, you know, once your key players start dying, was it a little overextended there by Belthings again?
Shark comes in, gets a petrify, able to get the kill on the Belthings, and gets away with a sliver of health once again as best player picks apart on Sir Guapsi. He is going to get that kill. Wait, no, the phase out comes, gets the double kill. Uzi trying to fend off, and now they're on the chase. Sir Bossy able to get kill on the Ballot, and it's a 3-for-0 trade going to the side of Team Sexy as the game is currently.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't know if they'd push Lord right now. I think they might just try to end it.
I think they can just end it.
Yeah, the death timers are a little high. They're going to take that inhibitor. Uzi on the run. Best player secures the kill. Shark finally taken down, but Basic is also. This is going to be a GG. Nicolette under the Founder taking damage. Belthing's trying to push them away, but it's just too many minions, too much pressure. Best player takes a bit of damage, does go down to the tower, but that is game 2 of Team Sexy versus Valley.
Wow.
Yeah. Nah, you could tell that was they needed to end at the mid game, not let it go to late. Esmeralda didn't do too hot here, man.
Yeah, they just caught her off guard so many times in the early game. The Valley did not have enough time to scale at all in that game. That game finished to what? 10 minutes?
Yeah.
11 minutes?
13.
13:42.
Almost 14.
All right, 13:42. So I really think they knew their win condition, the Team Sexy, and they knew, like, at that end point, they kept on the pressure. They didn't want to give them any space to breathe, and they just kept on hammering in. That was the, I mean, with Shark on that, I love how he sells the build before the end of the game too. Don't give up the
you're not
secrets.
seeing it. Don't tell him my secret.
Wonderful game though, played from Team Sexy, completely annihilating the Valley.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, Team Sexy's quite broken.
I've never seen a tank Fanny with Petrify work so
Absolutely decimated. Absolutely, man.
And like, it worked well for them in general because they had the CC, they had the Johnson with the ult, with with Petrify. They had Fanny with Petrify. Then they had Yuzong with his ult and Petrify. So they had all the stuff. And then best player, once he farmed, like, even a tank wasn't even safe. He was bursting down their health like crazy. He had so much armor pen that it did not matter what armor you had, and they were already scaled higher, so they didn't have any of the defense items either.
Exactly. I mean, it was a little rough, but I mean, hey, they tried to put up a fight. I personally don't think the double Lance was worth it. Like I don't understand why he went Lance twice. You know?
Yeah.
Lance didn't work the first time. I don't think he was gonna work the second time. Lance seems to be like one of those jungles that, like we were saying earlier, unless there's like a solid CC or you're just really good at dashing and absolutely getting the picks. I just don't know if it's a tournament style jungle, to be honest.
Well, only time will tell. I'm sure they may see each other in the playoffs. Maybe the Valley can get the revenge, but that is it for that series. Next up, we have another decent game in terms of at least skill matchup levels.
Listen, the good news is somebody's gonna win.
Somebody's definitely. So right now, what we're about to let's lay out the map for everybody. We have the two teams that have not gotten a win yet. Don't leave, guys. Don't leave. Stay, watch. It should be an entertaining game. We have Exodus 9 versus the Kingdom. Both of these teams are yet to win a series, which it happens. I've had a lot of people in chat say it's unfair. You got these. Why are you putting these teams up? I mean, look at MPL right now. Brenny Sports is 0-5. Even in pro leagues, teams take losses. Someone's got to lose. It's just the way it is. But one of these teams is bringing home a win tonight. Kingdom versus Exodus. Even though it's definitely not Team SEXI versus Valley, I'm still excited for this game.
I'm not gonna try. I'm not being biased or anything, but I think this is the one X9 is gonna win.
All right, I hear you. I will say one thing: both teams are East, so it will be a East server, which is a plus for both teams. I know with them both being newer teams to the tournament, to the league. I will say that that does take a toll. A lot of teams like Area 77, Team SEXI, the Valley, they're used to playing these central games with 60 MS. It's something they've gotten comfortable with after doing it for the past year or two. To where some of the newer teams, you can definitely see it takes a toll on them, and it's just something they have to adjust to.
Yeah, no. I mean, I gotta ride same with Ybor here. You know, I want to see Exodus 9. Let's pull out a dub today, boys. Let's put our big boy pants on and win it.
Not because all three of us were former X9 members. It's not that. All right.
What? Thank you.
I was just there.
I was just there.
I was just there to make them laugh. I was nowhere near as good as those guys.
We will see. I can tell you one thing. Exodus 9 has been dealing with some team issues, so that may come into play here. We'll see if they can pull it together tonight and get this.
They can always sub me in.
They need a take.
It's just me casting this game.
They need a mage, you know, just sub us in.
We're already here in Discord. Just slide us in.
Oh.
It's going to be a game. I can tell you that. It's going to be a game.
It would be interesting. Uh-oh.
I just got the food drop.
Is Wakatoshi an AE player?
Jessica East Water. Okay.
Tag me in, coach. Take me off the bench.
Which is also interesting because I know you said they had to make some roster changes, right?
So is the Kingdom. The Kingdom had to make some roster changes also.
Yeah, which is also good because like once you start getting to where you're not having won a game, right? Obviously, you know, you want to make roster changes, which is allowed in the league because, you know, players are not going to want to stick around. We can't force anybody to play, obviously. So if players don't want to play anymore, you know, obviously we're allowing them to do like roster change, which is, like I said, could be good for them. You know, this could be a turnaround for them. But it also comes together as like, how many times have they played together in the 5-man that's not public? You know, that's not a public rank.
That's true. I mean, I think both of these teams have been having trouble getting together solid rosters. and things of that nature. I will say that the Kingdom has been at least winning some games. Exodus 9 hasn't even won a game yet. The Kingdom has been catching a win here and there. They have not won any series, but they do have some points on the board at least.
Did they beat the Valley? Not in the game, in the series, but in one match?
Yes, they did. They did.
And it was actually, they looked good too when they did it too. It wasn't like sloppy or anything. Like, they looked good when they beat them.
Yeah.
And they've gone the yard with a couple of other teams as well.
So only time will tell. We will see how this is going. I need just a second if you guys want to take over for a second while I talk to the teams real fast and make sure VC checks and all that stuff is smooth. Feel free to ask questions in the chat, guys. Let us know who you think is going to win this game, etc., etc.
Etc. The worst team. Oh, jeez. Forever a Gosu cheerleader. Well, what a name! What a name! Big oof. A big oof. Where's the polls at? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I'll put one up. 1 second, guys. Everyone be calm.
The chat's attacking T-Rex.
That is, oh, God, a black as zero. You're toxic. But anyways, he is right though. The Kingdom does hold the record for being the only team to get beat sub 8 minutes.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that was not
sub
a good
8
match.
minutes, man.
Sub 8 minutes.
The second tier towers don't even they take 70% less damage.
Exactly.
Before 8.
Exactly. And it wasn't a good match for them.
Woo. Oof.
Oh, Rex, you see what that message about from Sin?
Yeah,
I got it all handled. I got it all handled.
Oh yeah, boy. Oh yeah. You going for who you going for, Ybor? I think you said X9. That's X9. I'm rooting for definitely X9. You know, if they have to sub in a caster, I feel like that would be acceptable. Oh, I'm joking. I think it would be great. Excited for the next show. 10 apes fighting each other until the Nexus is destroyed. Jesus. Ouch. Oof. Right to the heart. Right to the gut, man. Right to the gut.
So a lot of people say they're going for the Kingdom. I mean, don't get me wrong, X9 got some good players. I think they just haven't been able to get it together as a group.
Big chemistry.
Yeah, they just haven't got the chemistry down. I think once the chemistry comes down, everything else will follow with them.
Listen, chat. They've made it to the tournament. That means they had to have something.
They did get top 16 in the North American Community Tournament out of 64 teams. So they did do well there.
I can't.
I didn't want to say.
This is why T-Rex always said, "Don't look at chat when you're casting." It's God.
I didn't want to say it.
It is what it is, man.
Wish I can give that guy a thumbs up. That's such a good comment.
Sheesh. Law.
But like I said, the Kingdom also has some pretty good players as well. I just think they haven't found that chemistry together. And sometimes what I found a lot of things that when they get ahead is they can't close out the win. There was many times, I think it was the last time I casted, where like I was just like, "What are you doing? Like, attack the base. What are you doing? Attack the base. Like, why are you going for Lord? Just end it. You can end it here." And like those little minor mistakes like cost them the game.
Did they agree to East server?
Yeah, they did.
All right.
I love actually being in the tournament lobby, you know?
Yeah. All right, guys, we're ready to go. No ping check needed. Exodus 9 versus the Kingdom. Exodus 9 will have first spin, first pick. Let's see how this how this rolls out.
Let's go!
Either way, somebody has to win.
Somebody has to win.
They both can't lose. So this is the fight for last place.
Hey,
Oh Jesus!
that's my food.
Why'd you have to put it in that
Among
bracket?
the planes exists.
No, actually no,
is
because they
banning.
can go up with if the
I was
kingdom
made
wins.
for.
Actually, they move up to 9th
Do they?
because Deuce
they
Knights
move
only
ahead of
won
Deuce
one
Knights?
match. Yeah,
Mm.
because they have 3 points and Deuce Knights only has 4. So if they win, they actually move up.
That's good. I don't know if they're gonna be able to keep it on Deuce Knights, but we will see. Deuce Knights hasn't played a lot of games, and they're looking. They actually don't. They're actually kind of underrated in the league right now. I feel like they're a little
Yeah.
underrated, I think. But we are. I like the patience from X9 right now.
I don't think I've ever even shoutcast to them yet.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, we got our first ban. Eve. Eve's a perfect mage ban, 100%. Esmeralda,
Your team is
solid.
banning.
Are we gonna see a Valentina skip here? You know,
that would be it right there. 2
That would be
Valentinas
it.
in one night. I didn't think I was gonna see one the whole season.
dude needs to go play the lottery while he's eating out of his bag.
You guys
to
take
be,
over for a second.
Okay. Interesting. So they
Your team
banned
is
Lance,
banning.
which I don't think. I think Destiny's their jungle, and I don't think the Lance has been an issue. I don't
think so as well.
I don't think Kingdom has done a lot of, history with them or not.
Yeah, I mean that's what we kind of seemed in one of our other games, is that it was literally just like they kind of just were banning regular ranked picks versus actually targeting the team, you know?
I will protect you.
When you're coming into
Your
league
team
play
is
like this,
banning.
definitely have to do a little bit of research. You might even want to watch the league yourself.
Yeah.
Uh,
And even with that, so they just added those 2 players, Tink and Wakatoshi. So I don't know if they played together off of thing or not. Because I know Sin has been having issues with his roster and stuff. So it's just that's also another interesting thing that they added
Your
if
team
their
is
explicit
banning.
player into their roster for this match.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Interesting. I mean, it must be one of their like subs or something. I don't know, but
Yeah, but
pretty awesome.
but a lot of these bands here going on right now, they seem to be kind of normal bands. So you got the Lolita band,
Yep.
which is kind of crazy.
Valentina.
You see the constant Lolita bands, but I do get it. The Valentina, the Esmeralda, and the Eve. Lance, yeah, I don't think I would have banned Lance.
I mean,
Your team is
the Lolita, man, she has like, if I'm not
Your team
Like-
is
Oh wow,
banning.
they didn't even think about it or talk about it.
a YS,
That was-
I mean, or YZ. Yeah,
The instant YZ pick.
instant. We'll see what they come back with here. See if it is worth it.
If they want
Right.
to, I think a good counter for YZ, like do a Bratz experience lane.
Oh yeah.
They gotta get
Definitely.
crazy with it. They can't, like, a lot of times. I get it. We know what heroes are really good and what's good to carry here, but they
Oh,
need.
yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta get out of your comfort zone. We just saw a Fanny Rome.
I'm kind of interested to see who X9's jungle is now.
Come and join me.
No
Your
Clint.
team is picking.
Yeah. That is interesting.
They did go with a Popo pick
I see
though.
lots of
For the
Popo.
SEC.
Maybe. Jessica
There goes the
going with
Roger.
the Lunox. I'm not a Lunox like pro. Maybe I need to start using Lunox.
Yeah, Lunox is really good. If you can get Lunox down pretty well, because she plays really well in the gold lane.
Chivalry.
Yeah,
And
Warren
also
mid.
Is picking.
mid. So
Yeah.
Lunox is very good, depending on who they're going against.
Hope stands
Yeah.
Your
Oh,
team is
Wakatoshi with the
banning.
Chow. I wonder if that's gonna be their role.
Probably. I mean, maybe that's what they need is a solid roam here. But I mean, a chill roam would be nice. That's a good
Your
mage
team
ban.
is banning.
That's a good mage band.
There's
Looks like
your
they
Clint
might
pick.
be. Oh, they're still banning. I don't know if they. Oh, they did get Clint. Okay. Dude, they're doing the 2 marksmans. So that's a solid go.
Roger's more of a fighter than a marksman. Let's be honest. Most of his damage is in wolf
he's
form.
like half,
Your team
half,
is
you know,
banning.
tank, you know, or half werewolf, half, you know, shooter, you know. You never know.
You never know what you're gonna get in a match when you get
I
it.
know, you know, he might be in wolf form the whole time, or he
What if
might
they
just be.
ban another mage here? I think they should ban another mage here. A Kagura. They should ban like a Kagura right now, because they already have their mage, and they don't. And Kingdom doesn't have their mage yet, so they should ban another mage here.
Yeah, definitely. Arza would be a good go. Yeah. That would be a nasty go, because you know how much. I mean, they got such a great team that is like, you know, they can
Kufra,
rotate.
so maybe they're gonna try to go for a Ling jungle here.
Yeah, they could.
And I believe that would be Sin probably go on Ling or Gushin. He's a pretty good Gushin player.
Yeah, Gushin's been nasty, man. His
Not in
burst
League
damage.
Gushin?
Not in
Not in League.
Gushin?
Your team is picking.
All right, I'm back, guys. Gushin's garbage.
What's
Get
up?
that shit
Welcome
out of here.
back.
Get that shit. I'm sorry.
Coming back instantly bashing Gushin. What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying.
loser,
What do you
man.
mean? That's like saying Amon's
I'm not
bad.
saying he's bad. I'm just saying he's definitely not. He's not viable.
Yeah. So it looks like Tink is gonna jungle. Do you know anything about Tink?
No, him and Waka are the subs.
This land
Okay.
is our homeland.
So
Your team is
Yeah, so I
picking.
have no idea who they will go for. I don't think I've ever seen Tink play ever. So I really don't know what's his hero pool, what he's good at. Right now it looks like they're setting up for a Ling pick, which is surprising they didn't pick it already. But I think they're gonna wait since they had the last pick. They're gonna not really show it and just let them pick, and then he's gonna counter pick a jungle from now on. Kingdom hasn't picked one. I wonder if I haven't seen a lot of people do it. Angela. See, there's that Kagura. They should have banned Kagura. Kagura is gonna burst down pretty much Popple and Lunox. With a Tig, if a Tig could get a nice set in
Your team
with
is
the
picking.
Kagura, that's dangerous.
I feel like I need to do my hair just like how Tig does. You just go blonde. What do you guys think?
Man, look
I
at
can see
that
it.
beautiful like Fabio hair, bro. You're not gonna get hair like that. That's
I want
crazy.
Wapu's hair. That's more my, you know. The one thing coming over the eye, you know, the beard.
Yeah, I can see it.
And Chris, you're more like a Roger kind of guy.
Hell no, that's way too much hair. First of all, Roger looks more Indian. Like,
No, that's the best you're gonna get, bro.
He's
That's
got a
like
lot of wrinkles.
that's like he has like the Indian Bollywood haircut. There's no way I can get that, man. Karina. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. I'd feel like they would have been better for Ling pick here, but
I mean, if a Karina can get fed,
yeah, but even with like they have a lot of CCs and Karina's just staying to CC, especially Clint. A Clint could dominate a Karina. Karina come in and try to ult change her. Clint would just CC and then just starts bursting her down. I've seen it happen multiple times where Clint dominates Karina. So I don't think Karina's gonna do well here. I mean, I could be wrong. But I mean, the Chow could also help out for all that. I mean, they have good CCs to counter that too as well.
yeah. Karina's going impure, so they're definitely trying to. I'm not sure if impure would actually be a good go here. Maybe for Tigreal and YZ, but I don't know if Roger, Clint, or Kagura would be a good impure rage.
Yeah, I'm a little iffy about that Karina pick, honestly. Like, why even wait for that to the last minute?
Yeah.
Like, why not? You know, I feel like there was a lot of build-up, and then just end up seeing Karina pick was kind of a letdown for me personally. But we'll
see.
see if
We'll
there's a
see.
plan intact. We are jumping into the first game of these two teams. It's going to be the Kingdom versus Exodus 9. Give us a little bit of a breakdown of the lanes, G.
So we're looking at here. We got Kagura versus Lunox, YZ versus what is that guy? I don't even know. Is that Lapu Lapu?
I hate you so
All right,
much.
so
G. Give us a
Lapu
little bit of
Lapu,
a
I can
breakdown,
tell.
Ybor.
Dude, I didn't know who that guy was. I don't know who plays that guy, you know?
Alright, so you got Lapu against Yuzong and Experience Lane, so that's gonna be
who even plays that, man?
Wait a second, we
What
already
a
got
good
a
pick.
pick in the middle. A nice stun coming in from Bokarosco. Twink taking a little bit of damage, but they are in the chase. Glow Kid, first blood, maybe going to
Oh, they
Exodus
might
9.
get him.
Ragnarok, though, here to help Syndicate. Destiny with a bit of a flicker. Destiny gets that first
Ooh,
blood.
wow.
Love Me Senpai maybe next. A nice rotation from Destiny from that gold lane to help secure that kill.
What a good start, especially for the Popo to come up on that turtle because he know that Roger was going to be aggressive on it, and I think that just caught him by surprise. Did not expect 4 people there against their 2 because the Clint didn't come up when the Popo was missing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that's
It's
definitely
good plays
big for
there.
them.
Getting that first blood is solid. That's solid.
Yeah, that puts Roger behind on the farm. Karina just now hit 4, so now she's going to be searching right now for a kill.
Yeah,
Exactly. And Karina's actually doing some really good at jungle invades here. So definitely, I mean, maybe the Roger dying already is a setback.
You know what,
I
for
mean?
some reason I thought that was carry when this game first started. I thought they were running jungle carry. I take back what I said. I think the jungle Karina is actually a good pick, especially against Roger. Because he's got to come up and try to get with her, and he uses mostly basic attacks for his damage. But we are seeing a little bit of a turtle fight here.
And Lunox needs to rotate.
She has made it up
Here
to
comes
2
Yuzong.
sets. In comes Venom, getting a little bit of damage on the Wakatashi in the back lane. He's forced to back off. This may help secure 4 glow, but Syndicate is ready to use that ultimate. You can see him sitting around this wall right now. Venom keeping him at a distance. Destiny working his way around, sets that trap. In comes Syndicate with the ultimate, trying to gain a little bit of space. Tink is able to secure the Lord, but a pay for Syndicate's life. Able to respond back. Jessica eats water, takes down Love Me Senpai, and now the battle's on. Tink taking a little bit too much damage. Glow Kid goes down. It is a brawl. A 3-for-2 trade currently, but Jessica eats water, does not want to stop, and she eats up Venom along with the water.
This is
Man,
Popo.
what a bad play.
A nice another pick on to Ragnar. He's able to flick past Love Me Senpai, hit those recalls, and dash away.
That's what a good play by Wakatashi. But yeah, that
Wow.
whole team fight was crazy because the Roger just completely went overextended. He was one shot, was just bloodlust for Karina, and even got the kill of Karina, but it wasn't worth it because they literally lost the team fight because of that. He should have just went back. Once you got the turtle, if you look at these teams compared to other teams, when they get the turtle, they may commit to a fight, but then they back off when they know that they're not going to win the fight.
And I mean, we're looking at the Roger being just shut down. I mean, 0-2.
There's a kick. On a
well,
Tigro.
I mean, he does get a nice push, and it's going to give Jessica Eats Water a bit more of a position. Boca Roscoe's got to stay back and clear that wave. In the bot lane, though, Quint getting eaten up by Destiny right now, forced to go back to base. A nice early on. Destiny is on fire right now in this bottom lane.
Actually, Popo would actually is a good pick against a Clint, just because she has that bit more range and that CC, that constant CC.
I mean, this Cho is actually putting lots of pressure, man. This is turning out to be a good brawl. I'm enjoying it. It's seen some crazy plays already.
Yeah, maybe we have to start putting on my Cho Rome.
Yeah,
Oh, see, that's another mistake when you're Rome. You gotta check all
that?
the bushes.
Yeah, check out.
Even though that nothing happened with, but Tig was right there. That he was overextended.
what a whiff by Tig there.
We're starting to see a little bit of, the Kingdom definitely playing a bit more back now, a bit more patient. I think they need to keep that up. They do. I think they need to kind of try to slow Destiny down, focus that gold lane, maybe even instead of Turtle. You know, maybe give up the Turtle to get a gank on a Destiny. But look at Destiny rotating up. A nice push from Love Me Senpai, though. On to Waka. He's going to take a bit too much damage, able to get out with Sliver of Health. Then comes to the Kid with a nice flicker ultimate, stunning down on Globe Kid, and the kill's going to go to Sin. A nice pick. Venom maybe next. He does get the knockup onto Popo, but it's just not enough as Tink gets the kill. Exodus 9 exerting some pressure. They're going to move back and go onto this Turtle.
They are going to have a problem. Destiny is 304. I don't know. He is high in the gold. He already almost has 4,200 gold.
Yeah, this is
he's so fed as Popo and Koopa. That's gonna be a tough thing. Now they need to make what they need to do is surround Popo and just roam with Popo.
Feed him.
Here comes the conceal play from Waka. Does hit
him.
the flicker, misses on to Ragna though. But yeah, he's got the Blade of Despair in already. He's doing some major damage, and I just love the pressure right now that Exodus 9 is exerting. You know, Waka on this tank is definitely a great fit currently. I feel like this is something they've been lacking, just that pressure, you know, getting into the enemy jungle a little bit and really trying to push forward. Up in the mid, Venom is taken out by Tink. A nice play, another nice play. Exodus 9 is taking the game into their hands currently.
Oh yeah, man, we're seeing some really great plays, some great CCs, some great control. Already taken the top tower down, so we're looking good, man, and they're roaming really well together.
What did Love Me Senpai just do? Did he just hit an ultimate and just on nobody? I don't know what his plan was there. Am I the only one that saw that?
I believe
I think he missed his flicker.
Maybe he missed his flicker. I don't know. He didn't use his flicker. Wako, though, is going to go down. Ragnar gets a kill, and now Venom wants to try to take this moment. He smells blood, and he's coming in on Destiny. He gets the Petrify. Doesn't get the knockup. He's going to try, though. He wants to keep pushing. Able to get the kill. Able to get the shutdown on to Destiny. Syndicate a little overextended, but he's able to get the kill. Tink secures it. A nice stun. Jessica eats water. Takes out Ragnar, and it's a 3 for 2 trade. Make that a 4 for 2 trade going to Exodus 9.
I don't think that was an overextend by Sin.
Yeah.
I think that was a good play because Lapu has
CC.
the life. Not even just the CC, but Lapu gets his lifesteal too when he does his ultimate as well. And I think he knew that. He knew he had the opportunity to go in there and try to finish the kill.
Oh, definitely. And this Karina's getting fed pretty well too. Same thing with the Popo. Even Jessica is killing it as this Lunox, man.
Yeah, she's
they
someone
have
we've
a
been sleeping on.
5K gold lead right now.
She's at 3-0-6 right now. Lunox has her core items, and she just got in that lightning truncheon. She's someone that we haven't even been paying attention to. And look, just that one little bit of Durst damage. Tink, though, on to Love Me Senpai, doing a bit of damage. Is he going to be able to get the kill here? Globe Kid fends them off, but the rest of the team coming around this side. I love the positioning from Exodus 9 right now. They're just definitely playing a completely different game than what we've seen. Syndicate diving into that back lane with the flicker, trying to get the stun. Not quite able to, but it does land on to Globe Kid. Destiny secures a kill. Let's revert back, move on to this tower, and keep pushing forward. Wako with a nice pick on to Venom.
What a
huge
play.
But a big ult coming in from Love Me Senpai, but it's just not enough as the rest of the team closes in. Make that a team wipe. Tink does go down in the tower shot, but the rest of Exodus 9 will push forward.
Oh, look at who is these people?
I don't know.
Who are these guys? Where has this been? Maybe those roster changes really helped them out a lot. Maybe they found. No, they said they were lacking on certain things, and maybe that they found some of those key factors. But yeah, they are looking like a completely different team when they have this whole league.
Oh, we're looking. I mean, Jessica's killing it as this Lunox. Absolutely great counter to the YZ, and their semi-tanky team, you know.
And I'll give it up to Wakatoshi. Man, some godly child plays and sets. And his iframe as well. He's forcing Tig to just do skills on him, and he just iframes it and wastes the skill.
Yeah, they're doing, I mean, definitely a completely different team. Here comes the conceal play. Is he going to be able to get the kick? Not quite able to. I wanted something there. I wanted another exciting play from Walker right here.
It's really hard to kick a Roger. Especially a Roger that's good, honestly.
He's so fast.
Not even just fast, but he can do that dash.
Yeah,
just
that
kinda
phase out.
iframe it.
I do love all of the debates that he's given.
Yeah,
You know?
this is what you want to see. This is what your tank should be doing: keeping vision, keeping tabs, keeping pressure. This is what we saw from Shark last game on Chow, especially when you're running that tank Chow, because the dashes that you have, the ability to come in and out, that's your job when you're tank Chow. Just stay in the enemy's team's face.
This is an interesting play. Look at this. This
Look at
child
it.
is just in there, dude. He like gapped their wall and was like, "Hey, bud, I'm here," and then he leaves.
Yeah, he's in
Wow.
troll mode right now. He's definitely in
Blue
troll
team
mode.
turret has been
Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with Love Me Senpai, but I mean, he's missed a lot of
Couple
tank
ults.
skills.
I just
Ults
don't think Tig's worth the, I don't know, man. Every time someone's picked a Tig in this season so far, it's been a pretty bad fail. Wakatoshi with a big kick, though, right on the Glow Kid, but he gets eaten up before he can finish it up. Tinkville closes in, closes the gap, and takes out Glow Kid. Lovey Senpai also goes down, along with the inhibitor. The Lord is crashing. Can Exodus 9 take their first win of the season right here, right now? Tank secures another inhibitor. Venom trying to defend it off, but they are going to end this game. Focus on that Nexus and bring it home. Exodus 9 trying Boca Roscoe there to defend Venom all alone as Destiny
Oh,
focuses
man.
on the base. Game 1 going to Exodus 9.
Exodus 9.
Let's get it done, boys.
Yeah. I'm so happy to see it.
Oh, dude, man, that Lunox, I'm telling you, Lunox and the Popo.
Yeah, they had so one thing about Exodus 9 that made it well for them, they had a lot of CCs in there, and they had
Oh, 100%.
some really good stability heroes. So, and they worked well together. They were dominating on CCs. They were dominating on finding a target that was out of position and dominate on them. They did great rotating around, vision. They did good all around. They get 10s in mind all around.
Oh yeah.
What a turnaround.
The one thing I'm seeing here is that on the Kingdom side, man, like the Tig took less damage than the YZ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wasn't in there. I mean, but the thing about the Tig was that they had a Karina, and what happened was that he was getting burst out when he had to recall a lot. So they were taking the Tig out of the game most of the match, and then when he was in the game, he was missing his ult or missing the flicker. Once you start doing that with Tig, I mean it's gonna be GG. And I think they knew that the Tig was not doing good, and they dominated on it. They just took advantage of that and dominated on it.
I want to point
Exactly.
something out outside of this game. This is the very first time we've ever ran a poll, and it has been 50 to 51% the whole time. Dead even. This is though Exodus 9 definitely swept that game, I definitely would say this is one of the most evenly anticipated games we have, and I'm really it's just watching that first game, I can tell we're gonna have an exciting series here. The question is, can the Kingdom bring it back? Let's jump back to this caster's desk here and get ready for game 2. What does the Kingdom have to do to secure their win in this second game?
Not pick Tig.
Draft better. I think that's what it came
definitely
down
draft
to.
better. Yeah.
I think they needed to draft a little bit. I think they had a good idea. I don't think the Tig pick will work because especially
team
they
is
had a lot of CCs. They needed something more of like maybe an Akai or a Grok or something with some type of anti-CC to help counter their CCs. Tig also, he sustained the CCs as well, especially a Popo.
Your team
So
is
like
banning.
he may try to ult, but then Popo will just constantly CC him, and then he can't never ult, and then he's dead.
Yeah.
All right.
This is I think, and I think this is what we've said in the last series or the last casting, is that Tig is just a dead tank, man.
Yeah.
Like
Your team is
he's
banning.
very situational. I mean, his CCs are nice.
There's plenty of
But-
tanks that can essentially do the same thing and have better kits, better movement, better mobility. Like, Kufra
Cool
can
downs.
get group sets, you know, like plenty of other tanks that can give you a group set, that can push or, you know, do certain, get knockups and stuff.
Your
So
team is
I just
banning.
think his kit overall is dead, and that's why he's just not worth it. And he doesn't have the mobility, he doesn't have anything to make up for his mediocre kit.
Among
Yeah,
the
he's good in
planes
public
exists
whenever you go
Your team
against
is
other players who are not
Yeah.
in a 5-man, you know, scene, or if
Yeah.
you can actually land your stuff and, you know, and have teams follow up.
Your
Like they
team
had a
is
good
banning.
combo of Tig and Kagura, but they just Tig needs to land his sets for Kagura to burst them all down, and he just
Yeah.
didn't. I don't think I saw him land one set.
We'll see what
But-
happens in game 2, though. We are seeing some more
We-
bans come in. Lolita taking out Esmeralda.
Yep.
One thing I find interesting, Exodus 9, you know, they ran the Esmeralda a few times early on in the league, and it just seems like it was a hero that they still needed to work on a bit more. And I kind of respect the fact that now it's like, I think finally they're starting to like, they do great in the drafts, but they were drafting like they were a pro team before, I feel like. And now I think they're kind of accepting their comfortability of, all right, we just don't have a good enough Esmeralda on our team. They kept getting beat every time they ran Esmeralda.
Your
So this
team
time,
is
even though they
banned.
have first pick, they're taking it off the map.
Yeah, and I mean that's just it happens, and it's good that we're actually seeing it now, you know. And I mean, just that I feel like the Popo and the Lunox play was crazy. It turned out really well for him.
Most definitely. Looking at, but what is, so we see the Sicilian, so now we have definite late game insurance locked in from Exodus 9. What does, do we think that the Kingdom comes, which is the early game smoke team, you know?
Jesus.
I'm sorry, I just got so thrown. This is why you don't read chat, guys. You guys take off for a second.
Oh, so they actually pulled out a Roger on X9 this time.
I like
they
the
got
response.
Kufra.
So yeah, and that's actually a pretty good combo, because as me, like, I played a lot of Kufra matches, and I can tell you that one thing I hate is a Kufra is a Lilia.
Wow.
Lilia is such a
Your
big
team is
anti-tank
picking.
mage as well.
And
Sometimes she's just so hard to catch. She's so hard to catch. Yeah, good Lilia.
Yeah.
So this is actually looking really good right now for the Kingdom on their draft. But it depends on what they follow up with, because that Kufa right now doesn't really counter anybody other than, like, doesn't really counter Roger, because I mean Roger can iframe his stuff as well.
Pain is the
Brody.
Your
Okay.
team is banning.
Okay. We got a Clint and a Brody.
So, I mean, I think right now, when I look at just counter banning wise, I feel like the Kingdom is doing decent. Like you said, the Kufra and the Lily are going to do well. I'm wondering how well that Roger's going to do against the Kufra in general. It should be a little bit helpful. Not only that, but it's going to be harder for Roger to lock down that Lilia with the black shoes and everything. Have a little trouble being able to really get the... having able to really get that, because the thing about Roger is you want to be able to get that killing spree going. You want to be able to take someone out even when you're low health, really push the engage, get a kill, get some health back, and
Your
just keep
team
on
is
rolling.
banning.
And with heroes like Kufa and Lily, I think it's a bit more trouble to do that.
Exactly.
Well, once Lydia gets her Ice Queen wand, it's gonna help out Kufra a lot to be able to hit them. But the thing about a Kufra, you gotta jump from the bushes. You know, you gotta know how to flicker ult. You gotta, there's a lot of Kufra can be easy tank to play, but he can also be really hard to play, depending on who you're going against. And right now, I just don't see Kufra as a good play right now, against the team that they're going against.
Yeah, I mean, we still got to see what Kingdom's jungle is going to be. And all, I mean, their tank's solid. I feel like their mage is solid.
This
I
is
like
a
their
good.
overall
This is a
pick.
good link setup for Kingdom actually right now. Couple of counters already out of the way for Ling, except for maybe a good Clint, but for the most part, this is a really good Ling setup.
And we've seen quite a few Lings tonight.
Or Fanny.
This land is our home.
Oh, some respect to
Labu.
Sin.
Yeah, how does Sin
who's
feel
that
about
guy?
that?
Who's that guy?
I
Man.
do really like, you know, and that's not only that, but the Paquito, the Yuzong, and the Labu all taken off the map. They're really focusing on the EXP laner, trying to set Sin back, and he did play an amazing Labu last game. You know, wasn't scared to invade, hit that ultimate. There was a few times that even I called it as overextension, but he showed that it definitely wasn't. He knew what he was doing, so he played a great game. But I definitely don't want to count the Kingdom out this time. We've seen Boca Roscoe on this Lilia. He does a great job. Ragna also does a decent job on this Brody, so I definitely think they could keep up. It is, you know, I'm not counting out a game 3 just
Your
yet.
team is picking.
Interesting Phobius, man.
Yeah, they've looking at like the bans. I think there goes the Ling. That's it's kind of interesting that they banned the Phobius because obviously the Kingdom is going for some type of dash hero, and they kind of helped them with that ban of a Phobius.
Yeah, that's what
Because
I
they
was
don't really have any dash heroes right now on their thing unless they're planning to go like a Harith in mid lane or a
I don't think we're gonna see that. Maybe.
or Harith gold lane.
Uh
I've seen Harith a lot of Harith go gold lane.
oh.
Your team
Wipe
is
out all the
picking.
injustice.
Oh, they picked this
this time
Chow.
Venom with the
Ooh.
Chow.
Oh.
Hey, the Fanny. That's kind of bad. You don't want to go into a Fanny right
Maybe
here.
he's trying to pull a shark here. Waka's trying to really just get crazy, and it's really
That's
let's
literally.
Exodus 9. You won one game. Let's keep it safe.
I would say that's like 4 counters against Fanny right there. If you're that good of a Fanny, go for it. But I don't see it happening. We're gonna see Angela room.
Beat
Angela Roger room. Okay.
We haven't seen it a whole lot. We've only seen the Angela one so far. And they used it
no.
paired up with
No.
another support.
Don't do it. Oh my god, don't do it. Don't do
Wow,
it.
watch Waka be like the best hooker you've ever seen in the world.
I'm done here.
You never know.
I'm done.
All right,
I'm done
we're
casting.
ending. All right, we all get
I'll
up
see
from
you
our
next
seats
time.
right now.
So about game 3. So in game 3,
No. You just give it to him
So
like
game
that?
3.
game 3.
One thing I can say,
Game
though,
3.
looking at the so both teams, I would say a little bit more Exodus. Now, Exodus is a nice early game right now, and they have a lot of end game insurance also. The only thing I think they're lacking is their tank with that Franco pick, but they have the Ballman for some nice early game damage, some nice rotations. They have the Clint and the Sicilian to guarantee an end game. To whereas when I look at the Kingdom, they have a really nice early game. I feel like with the Lilia, the Kufra, the Cho, the Granger, but they don't really have a lot of late game insurance unless they can get Granger really fed early on, you know, have him snowball and he just doesn't catch any deaths. Then you know you're kind of good even in the late game.
I'm thinking this one might go late game. It's just me.
I don't think they want. I don't think the Kingdom wants it to go late game. I mean, maybe, but you don't want to go up against a Sicilian and a Clint. Like normally it's just one of them, but you're about to go. You don't want to go against both of them in the late game. That's so much burst
Not only
damage.
just that, which is Ballman too. So you have that sustained damage, and then that someone goes low, and then Sin's running Flicker, and so if someone's gonna try to run away, he's gonna Flicker ult, and you're dead.
Most definitely, we are jumping into this game, though. Give us a quick breakdown of the lanes, Ybor.
Listen, I don't know who the guy in bot lane is.
You lost your lane callouts. Privileges for the night.
In the experience lane, we got Ballman against Cho, which honestly, I think Cho should win that lane in the beginning, and not only until Ballman gets 4. On the top, Kufra is actually going to babysit.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say
Cooper's
Bruno.
gonna be babysitting Brody a little bit. We are seeing a little bit of an early engage from Waka, though. I do like the pressure. Kind of hooked didn't go anywhere. That's a bad start for this. Tank, though, is going to secure that lit, though. It already seems like he's out farming this Granger early on in the game, G.
Yeah, man. I mean, no, I mean, I'm not seeing like there's a little bit of an aggression. Balmon's definitely gonna be controlling this top with this Clint. We know Sin's a really good fighter. I don't think Kingdom has enough bursts. I just don't think they're gonna have enough burst damage here versus how X9 is looking here.
I actually think they do because honestly, Lilia, early to mid game, her burst damage is actually pretty nasty. Once she gets a book or something, it's pretty nasty. She's a really good early game.
So hear me out. The thing that I see here is that they don't have any backline poke. Maybe the Kufra if he can get sets, you know. And maybe the Cho if he can get back there. But you're looking at a Sicilin, you're looking at a Clint.
Ooh, wait a second.
They
In
just
comes Tink doing some big damage on a Pokoroska. First blood going to Syndicate. Make that a double with a lethal counter. Locking onto Bokorosco. I gotta chime in here for a second. I think you're both kind of right. The Kingdom does have some early game burst damage, but they need to be aggressive with that Lilia. And we were watching this tank babysit Brody in the top lane, and that means Lilia can't be aggressive. She can't assert that burst damage. You're supposed to be like invading, checking on Roger consistently when you have that Lilia, and she's kind of just hanging out in the mid right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And Bokorosco is actually really good at mage. I'm not gonna take anything away from him. I've seen his streams. He's actually really good at mage. But yeah, I think he definitely needs to play more. I think his tank is also playing from behind. Why was he all the way in that blue, helping Stranger try to get it? That's Lilia's job. You need to get out there and vision and help CC.
Waka starting to hit these tanks, but he might take something. Our memories goes off, and down goes Waka, but Tink now on the aggression, locking into Love Me Senpai. The wolf comes out, and he gets the kill. In comes Tink, though, taking a bit more damage. World Kid with the Destinata, able to take out Tink, but Destiny's there to save the day and revenge his teammate by taking out Globe Kid. Now he's moving on to Bokorosco with a flicker through the wall. Black Shoes does come in, just eats water, pops that ultimate, and the damage is coming in. A nice hook to finish off the kill. Bokorosco goes down, Ybor.
That was not a good play. I don't know what happened, but he kept missing his I don't even know what they're called for Lilia. Her balls on her bombs on Clint. Like he was standing right next to her and she just kept missing it.
Oh, why would you set the Franco?
I mean, he tried something.
No, Clint. So what happened was he jumped in and then Clint CC'd him. So he couldn't.
I would have.
It was a good play by Destiny.
Yeah, definitely. I mean that's why Clint's so strong. He just you can CC or escape with it. It's nasty.
Then you guys want to learn how to Kufra, man? Just let me know. I'll start streaming again.
Nice knock up onto Destiny. Ragnarok doing a little bit of damage. Hits that second skill. Pops those torn apart memories and gets the kill. But Waka is always there with the suppression onto Love Me Senpai. And Tink gets another kill under his belt, putting them at 2-1 G.
Yeah, that was good.
This is nasty.
That was a pretty good engagement, but the problem that I'm seeing right now with the Kingdom, and this is a problem that they've been having. Oh wow.
Oh my.
The problem that I've been seeing having with them is that they don't provide vision for their team. Kufra had no idea that the team was rotating to them.
Yeah, most definitely.
Hooker of the century, my guy.
And this is Waka's been doing a great job of just playing aggressive, keeping vision, harassing the jungle, but he is going to pay the price. Bokorosco gets the kill. In comes Venom with a bit of a flicker, trying to lock on to Jessica. Not quite able to. She hits that ultimate, able to keep the distance. Globe Kid is going to secure this Litho Wander, but I don't think this is enough as Exodus 9 creeps more into this gold lead.
Is this Franco going to prove me wrong?
I don't know, man. They're pushing mid and pretty well here.
Oh no, that would have been it.
That would have been the one that proved me. That would have sold you. That would have sold
me. That was an easy hook that he would have got with Kufra.
I thought he had it too.
With
a little bit more battle from the top. A nice hook though onto Ragna with the suppression follow up onto Love Me Senpai. A double kill going to Destiny. Waka is all over the place.
Bad play by Kufra. I mean, he keeps CCing Franco.
I've noticed that. I've seen that, and that was one of the biggest things is that he just does not like Franco. He has a personal grudge brought into the tournament.
When you do Kufra, you gotta just jump on their back line, ignore the tank. Franco is a counter to Kufra for sure, but
oh, a little bit of damage going to Boca. Does pop those black shoes back onto the tower, but here comes Waka, ready to hit that hook. Your black shoes are gone. All he needs is one. Can he land it? Popping that recall, keeping vision. Exodus 9 keeping the pressure on, G.
Yeah, I mean, we're not. I feel like we're not seeing enough pressure by their Cho. He's 0-0-0, and Balmon Sin's just dominating them. So maybe we'll see a good set by Cho. But for right now, man, the gold difference is huge. Turtles about to probably be taken without any contest because they're just coming down here to possibly set Sin.
Ooh, Syndicate, though, able to just get away. Ragnar with that second skill. He is going to use that second skill, though. Sin doing a little bit of damage. Not able to get the lethal counter off, or not able to get a kill with it. And is taken out, but here comes Waka, and Jeski eats water, ready to do a little bit of damage. Waka with the flicker down, trying to lock on to Ragnar. Venom with a nice knock-up. Hits the kick onto Tink. Tink now on the run as the rest of the kingdom focuses in. Waka, though, in the back lane, able to stop Globe Kid in his tracks. Venom does not want to give up, though. He is on the chase, able to get the kill on to Tink. Kingdom finally coming back a little bit with some pressure, but Waka will not stop the harassment. It's 1 versus 2, but he does not care.
Dude, Clint tried to backdoor the top towers up there. I don't know if you noticed that.
no, yeah, that was such
it.
a good engagement. Clint noticed that though the whole team was fighting on the bottom, and he pushed the top lane all the way down to the inhibitor tower.
Oh yeah, it was nasty. It was a good play. I mean, they lost a little bit of kills there, but I think it was worth it. Good tower push.
Yeah,
it was like he knew. Yeah, once they know that the team fight's done, then he knew he had to take advantage of a certain situation.
But the gold lead did just get gapped almost. It's not a huge difference. We are looking at this Granger pulling in some decent jungling right now.
You know, I think that we're definitely starting, as we creep into this mid-game, or we're already in the mid-game at this point, we're definitely seeing the Kingdom make a little bit of a comeback, but I still feel like Exodus9 has a position that they want because, like I said, they're a late-game team, and yes, they have some early aggression with this Franco and Tink, but this isn't a position. I think this is a perfectly fine position for where they're at, even if they lose some fights.
Ooh, what a hook.
Another hook onto Globe Kid, followed up by the second skill, and that's Sicilion locking down, and the Bat's Feast comes in, doing a little bit of damage to everyone. Lethal counter, able to bring them to just enough low health so they can get the finish. Boca Roscoe goes down. Destiny keeping up the harassment in the mid lane.
That was a good play. That was a good play. A lot of people did walk away with like really low health, but it looks like they're just going to secure this Lord here. Granger's really far up in the top lane. I don't think he's going to make it in time. So, I mean, the gold lead was they almost completed the gap there, but now they're back at it, and it's just now they got Lord. I feel like this is going to be a really good push here. We're going to have to see the Kingdom group up and hopefully win these team fights, but Sicilian's there. And like I was saying earlier, oh, what a hook!
Another hook onto it, and there's not enough time to use those black shoes because the suppression is on. And that's I mean, back and forth, nonstop, relentless. Waka is on fire.
Dude, that was nasty. Oh, I thought he was going to get another hook, man.
Every 10 seconds, all of us. Oh!
What a whiff!
Wait for it. Wait for Ybor, I mean, at this point, can the Kingdom come back, or is it just a losing battle?
I think this is just a losing battle. The only time they would come back is if X9 was to make a mistake, but the way they're playing, they're not really making a mistake right now.
Yeah, they're definitely on fire. Boca trying to defend, the rest of the team spreading out around these inhibitors to clear these waves. And again, yeah, maybe wait for a mistake. But the thing is with one thing that I can say about Franco is it does kind of limit you to making those overextension mistakes as a team because everyone's waiting for the pull. You're not going to do any crazy dives. You're not going to do anything too insane. So as long as they just keep playing behind this Franco and waiting for the plays, they shouldn't make any huge mistakes.
Yeah, and then a lot of people may have seen like what Wakatoshi is doing is toxic. He's actually messing with their mind mentally. He's forcing them to use skills on them, and then like every time they do try to jump on Franco, look, the rest of the team just jumps in.
Destiny with some big burst damage. Torn apart memories does go off. Love Me Senpai gets hooked and taken out.
What a
Bokurasco
hug.
now on the run.
Syndicate.
Syndicate able to get the kill after he misses that lethal counter. But now they're going to push forward. Lord will be up in 50 seconds. I think they just need to control the macro, keep the pressure on some of these lanes, and wait for Lord.
Yeah, and Franco's doing a good job, like I said, just distracting them in general. Even though he's calling from and stuff like that, he's trying to force them to like waste their skills on him or chase him. And then every time they do try to chase Franco or they think Franco's overextended, his team's right there, and they just dominate.
GtheAiko also starting to do some nice burst damage. Lovey Senpai with the flicker, but isn't really able to connect. Can he get the finish? Destiny does go down. This is good for the Kingdom, but it seems like X9 succeeds in their plan of taking that inhibitor for the loss of a life. I think it's a good price, but they keep on pushing. Bokurasco taking a bit of damage from that, but a big miss on the Tyrant's Rage. Not able to connect him to that wall, but the Kingdom wants to keep pushing forward. Syndicate taking a little bit too much damage here. He's going to go down back in the top. Ragnarok with a nice torn apart memories, able to take out that GtheAiko's
Oh my
water.
God.
And now Team
No
Mako
way.
down next as a full team
What?
wipe. A nice counterplay coming from the Kingdom as Exodus 9 overextends a little bit too much in that team fight. They're going to revert over to this Lord and try to take as much material as possible.
I don't know what the Roger was doing right there. Like, dude, you're last one alive. Why are you about to walk into a bush? Like, wow. That was an interesting play. Quite the play.
And
that was
this,
the one mistake they needed.
exactly, and that's exactly what they were kind of waiting for. X9 got a little complacent, and you know, Kingdom just took a little advantage of their mistake, and that's what Kingdom needs to do to get back in this game. If you look at like you said, the goal lead and everything, they're right there. They're not that far away from a goal lead. If you look at experience, it's I mean, experience lead is more in X9's favor, but it's really not by that much. It's
I mean, both jungles are 15. Both mages are just a level apart. I mean, they're all looking about the same. The biggest difference we have is the Cho is 2-0-4. He's actually coming back with some good numbers there. But Sin is 15 already. I think their whole team has anti-heal, which is a bad thing for that Balmon. Most of their team has anti-heal, so it's going to be rough. Let's see if they can use this Lord to their advantage.
Gone to Syndicate, taking a little bit too much damage. Tries to hit that lethal counter, but Love Me Senpai is on the trail. A big flicker in, able to get that kill. Love Me Senpai, though, takes a bit too much damage. Locks on to Love Me Senpai and takes him out. 2 members down from the side of the Kingdom for the price of Syndicate. A nice trade as Lord closes in. The inhibitor does go down, though, while that team fight's happening. So overall, I feel like the Kingdom comes on top of that exchange.
Yeah, I mean, if they take this mid tower, then they're equal in towers. But they didn't secure that mid tower, so it's gonna be a rough go here. We're gonna have to see the tank just get eyes so that X9 can take this lead back, and then they need to not do those weird plays like 10 seconds before the Lord comes out. You know.
Yeah, I honestly feel like Ballman could be picking up maybe more tankier. Just make that last item a tank item. I don't know what he's building there. Maybe he's going for Bloodlust stacks?
Maleficent Roar, maybe?
No, he's got that bow and arrow. I forget what that... I mean, maybe he's
Hunter
going
Strike?
for Blood... No, he's already got Hunter Strike in.
He's going with something with crit, I think.
I honestly think he should just go for a defensive item. Like you pointed out earlier, they've all got... There's a whole lot of anti-lifesteal on the side of the Kingdom. Just, at this point, let Destiny and Jessica do the damage. We need a bit more of a frontline tanky. We can't have you getting eaten up. Just a bit more distraction in the front line while Destiny and Jessica Eats Water dance around and really output the damage from different angles.
Yeah, and I would honestly just get rid of... Oh, he got Queen's Wing.
Queen's Wings, okay.
Queen Wing, yeah.
I would honestly get rid of Hunter Strike. Hunter Strike is good if you're jungler, and I would just go full tank. For Ballman, you really just need War Axe.
Need some penetration.
Oh,
Ooh, Wakatashi though, a little overextended, taking a bit of damage. Uses the conceal just to get away. But X9 is going to press on for this Lord. Love Me Senpai cocking up that first skill, positioning himself to a different bush. The rest of the kingdom is coming in. Are they going to be able to get the Lord seal? No, they're not. Tink does secure it. Waka sacrificing his life to try to get a pick onto Boca. Not quite able to. Just Beats Water taking a bit too much damage with the knockup from Love Me Senpai. She is getting away though. A nice second skill CC onto them. Two members.
It looks like he's gonna backdoor.
Oh, wait a second. In the top, Destiny doing a little bit of poke damage. He's going to get kicked from Venom, though. A nice, valiant effort with the flicker, trying to get away. Can he? No. Venom with the flicker onto him now. The immortality does pop. Lord is crashing, though. A nice play from Destiny there, but not quite able to succeed it.
Yeah, that would have been good
if they would have held out just a couple more seconds. I think Clint could have backdoored.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with X9. They're falling apart a little bit right now in this match. They're not making really good plays, and they're losing team fights as well. The Kufa is actually hitting some good sets. He's not focusing Franco. I feel like he's listening to me on the stream. He's not focusing Franco no more, and he went straight for their backline. He literally jumped over Franco. Well, not jump over, but he literally ignored Franco, went straight for the backline, and then did his CCs on him.
I think Waka needs to slow down a little bit now as we're creeping into this end game. You know, he needs to kind of stick around the rest of his team and allow them to do the damage, not try to be as much as a playmaker. Another thing is they might have had a chance in winning out in that team fight if Destiny didn't go for the back door. So they didn't have their biggest damage dealer, Clint, right now. They had sitting in the bottom lane. So it was a good try. The question is, as we creep closer to the 60k gold mark, everyone starts filling out their items. Can the kingdom withstand the burst damage and just outplay Exodus 9 overall?
That's what it's going to have to come down to, man. It's going to be like send the kid alone in top. They try to take care of that there. It's just going to be like X9 needs to group up, man. Like, this is the time you need to be team fighting. If you would have got that backdoor, great, but that was the biggest gamble of your life. You know, you went to Vegas and you're trying to put all your eggs in one basket, man.
You put a Lord on black and it went red. Yeah,
it was a little tough there, you know. You could have took a middle inhibitor instead of pushing the tower, you know. So a little different decisions, but look at X9 is just everywhere, bro. Like,
yeah, they are all over the place. Tink taking a bit of damage from Boca. Waka's out of position up in those top bushes. Syndicate trying to pressure on that lane. Not a horrible job. I'm wondering if he's just going to go for the split push. Waka locking down onto Boca. In comes that Destinata. Not enough damage. Love Me Senpai with a huge Tyrant's Rage onto Destiny and just eats water, but they are keeping their distance as Syndicate keeps on pushing into this top lane, taking a little bit of damage from Boca Roscoe, but he is going to be able to secure that inhibitor. The Kingdom, though, not really minding. They want to focus on their Lord, make this their play, and I'm wondering if that's the move to make. Is Exodus 9 going to contest for it, or are they going to keep on going for these split push strategies?
Oh my, there goes Wakatashi into the full man.
Waka Flock of Flame, not looking too hot right now. A big pick from Venom onto him, and he's taken out. Ragnarok keeping his distance, keeping pressure, also doing some damage of his own now at this point. And they're able to zone off Exodus 9 right now.
They're kind of low in HP though. Roger's in a good position to steal Lord, but Love Me Senpai is coming in like a tanky should.
Yeah,
nice.
Love Me Senpai gets hit by the lethal counter, able to get the kill. It's now even playing field. Boca Roscoe forced to use those black shoes. Lord down to half health. Tink's gonna come in for the kill in this wolf mode. Destiny able to make that immortality come up. Venom taken out. Now the rest of the team maybe next. Syndicate taking a bit too much damage here. Forced to go back, and Boca Roscoe still on the map. This is gonna be a Lord battle. Who will take it? Tink secures it with the Retribution. Now he's moving on to Globe Kid. Can he get the outplay? Destiny secures the kill. Ragnarok sitting in this bush, able to hit that second skill on the Tink. Decides not to try to push it, but Tink does not want to give up. Look at him on this chase right now. You need to be careful. That second skill, Torn Apart Memories goes off, but it's not able to land. The immortality does pop. This could be the game, guys.
I don't think people know that you can't hide from Roger when there's a second skill and you're in the bush. He knows you're there.
Oh man, look at the. Ooh, does Brody stay alive? Oh!
Waka with the flicker. Love me Senpai with a flicker of himself. Hitting that Tyrant's Rage. Take out Jessica Eats Water. They are brawling it out. It's a 3 versus 4, but the death counters aren't too bad. Venom will be back, but Exodus9 may be able to finish this right here, right now. Syndicate does go down. Boca Roscoe starting to output some nice damage still. Has his immortality. About to have Black Shoes back. If they can focus this tower and take this series, Waka with the shutdown onto Boca Roscoe, and the Nexus goes down. Exodus9 takes the game.
Oh,
Sweep on the kingdom.
Break the broom out, boy!
Victory!
No, I'm joking.
Guys, don't be so
Get the
biased,
sweeping,
man.
T-Rex. Get the
Not being
sweeping.
biased, they won. They swept them. We're being
I'm
honest.
joking. No, they did sweep them. A beautiful sweep coming from Exodus9. Great games. A well-deserved win. Just did a great job. And it was, like we said, one of the teams had to win. Exodus9 getting their first points in on the board.
Yeah, and I think the Kingdom could have had that. The Kufa at the end was making some beautiful sets. There was just no follow-up to it. That was the problem. There was literally just no follow-up to it. He would make a good set, and then like the mage just was not there to be found. So it's unfortunate that they still need to work together out there. Them Kings are playing together, that cohesion.
So, if we had to pick a MVP for this game, do we just give it a Destiny? Do we think it's a well-deserved one?
I mean, Destiny played an insane Popo and Kupo, and then played an insane Clint there. I mean, but also Jessica played an insane Lunox. You know, I felt like both of them did really, really good. I mean. Waka? That boy was insane as a Cho, and then just comes in here being a hooker, and then just hooks them all. You know?
Yeah, I think, honestly, I feel like Waka carried Exodus9 to victory tonight.
Yeah,
really good.
Team also did an amazing job, but Waka had some controlled the map overall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the flow of battles and everything. Yeah, even when they were losing their fights and stuff. Which, because with Franco, it sucks because he's just a 1cc person, right? Mm-hmm. So when he tries to CC one person, everybody literally just ignored Franco, ran around him, and just went to their back line, which is the biggest downside with Franco's.
Yeah, I mean, and even when it looked like they were about to fall off, and the Franco did start kind of falling off in the end game, not able to make any crazy plays, the rest of the team was able to pick up the pieces, and they were able to get the win. But we are going to jump back to the caster's desk and prepare for the final series of the night. We've been, one thing I have to say is tonight's games have been on schedule to a T. We're now at 10 o'clock, ready for that's when the 4th series is scheduled. Let's see if we can finish this up before 11, boys.
Let's see. Let's see.
Hey.
We're going to get some sleep tonight, boys.
Hell yeah.
The next one's going to be pretty cool. So AE is going to try to look for redemption from their loss they had earlier against Area 77. They've played Area 77 a lot, not just this league, just in general. So they kind of know each other. These two teams kind of know each other pretty well.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, I don't know, man. I want to see AE pull something through. But I'm also an Area 77 fan, and I think they might be pulling the dub today.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for them to accept my squad invite, but you know, it's cool.
Any of them, anybody except for Exodus9.
He's just been out here, bro. Just like, hey, here's my my business card.
Yeah, I withdrew my application from Exodus9.
Oh jeez.
One thing I can say is Area 77 definitely isn't, to this season, they are not the team that we've always been used to. They have the new jungler in, things of that nature, so it's definitely... AETHER Explicit definitely has a chance to take this game. Would I say Area 7... I would say this is probably going to be a even match, honestly. I feel like Area 77, I mean, AETHER Explicit doesn't have a perfect record right now, but neither does Area 77. So I mean, both of them standing honestly about even in their overall standings when it comes to match wins and match losses. So let's see what happens here. I think it's going to be a fun game to watch, honestly.
Oh yeah, same. I could see this being a good game, 100%. The question: are they gonna ban Hayabusa? Even though we've seen Hayabusa not excel